Dungeon Master James J.C. Laird, and joining me this week in the Curse of Strahd 5th edition module playthrough, we have the lovely Allura.
Hello.
We have the fantastic Forge.
Hello.
We have the rambunctious Robin.
Hello.
And we have the unique Ubo.
Alright.
So, for those of you that are not aware of what we are, what we do, we are a bunch of random players who sit around and play Dungeons & Dragons in various forms and guises and iterations. This week we're probably going to be our last run of Curse of Strahd for the year, as Christmas and New Year is a very hectic time for a lot of us different plans and family engagement, so thank you very much for making this one, and be sure to check up on our social media regularly. And we may eventually be opening up a Discord, though that's still to be seen. And we'll be putting out information surrounding our schedule when we come back. We're not really too sure. I'm aiming for something around the 5th of January is at least our earliest potential start. So that gives us plenty of time to maneuver and do things. But beyond that, we don't really have any other further announcements beyond that. There will potentially be a bonus stream on Saturday, Siege, between the, if anyone is following the homebrew setting on Sundays and Welcome to Raska, there is going to be a large-scale fight between two forces of the God Plague and the Holy Epitaph, so obviously be sure to check that out. If it does happen, we will let you know closer to the time. But enough rambling from me. I think I need to hand it over to Tendry, for Tendry was awarded last week's Play of the Night, thanks to a couple of votes from the fans. Play of the Night is an award that you, as well as the people here, nominate and cast votes for the various members, and they gain DM inspiration. It allows them to reroll a d20 once during the game. That could mean the difference between life and death, as this is a very dark and dangerous time the characters find themselves in. So, Tendry, Robin, please take it away.
Alright, last session we started the session when we had just moved away from Strahd and his gargoyles, which we apparently had a little bit of an issue with. We found ourselves in a room with a vampire called Escher, who was a real homeboy. He was a vampire that was turned against his will, and who we connected with on a friendly level. Most of us, at least. And after we had a bit of a conversation with him, I thought it would be a great idea to cast Detect Thoughts on him, which activated the mind compulsion set on him to attack anyone who tries to read his mind. So we ended up trying to sort of runaway fight with Escher, as he pulled out 3 Shadow Sisters who were casting magic on us, and then the carpet tried to strangle Ubo, I believe, or Forge. And the painting as well. Painting came to life, which didn't really work well for us, but we ended up winning the fight mostly. One of the sisters got away, and we are currently chasing after her.
The magnificent act of running away heroically, you know, it's a very fine skill that Tendry has cultivated to a very, very keen edge.
Nobody can beat Tendry at running away. He is the master.
Brave Sir Robin ran away.
Hey, it breaks your Tendry, you doofus.
Sorry, got that wrong.
Robin is a fighter, Tendry goes away. What?
Weren't all of my guys knocked out with non-lethal damage?
2 of them were correct,
you
yes.
do technically have 2 Sisters of the Night, or so they have been dubbed by Escher, and they are unconscious at your current beck and call. However, after doing a little bit of wrangling with Gertruda and using the barbarian knock and uncovering the trap door, it was thoroughly opened, and a pungent sulfuric odor permeated the chamber above. So I will turn it over to yourselves. various members of your party are in various places doing various things. I believe that Air is currently talking with Escher. Faye was also kind of maneuvering between the two rooms. Gertruda was cowering in her bed. Tendry was pouting a little bit because he didn't open the trapdoor, and Ford and Ubo were ready to hop, hui! Cheerleader huck one of themselves through the trapdoor into the chamber above.
Correct.
So, group as
Could
we
open
get
that damn
unloaded.
door.
What are you
With that, then, alright, Fudge, you ready to go up? Go on, give me your foot. I'll put my hands in front of me like to lift you, to raise you up.
Yep, I'm gonna scramble up Ubo and climb into this
Okay,
plate
3, 2,
space.
1, hey!
Oh god.
Alrighty.
What the dickens?
Forge, as you pull, hoist, and scramble yourself into this next room, it is clearly some form of alchemist's chamber. Heavy beams support the ceiling of this rather large room. It pretty much takes up the majority of what you imagine might be this floor of the tower that you're now climbing into. The outer wall, which curves to follow the shape of the tower, and the dim light filters into the room through the steel lattice squares of two leaded glass windows. Several tables stand throughout the room, weighed down with stacks of glass jars and bottles.
Can you see okay up there?
Yeah, it's an alchemy lab by the look of it.
Whoa.
Do you see the witch?
I do not see her, no.
Not
I-
currently.
Are there doors?
Do you have a
Not
rope?
currently.
Is that a rope of some kind? You know, maybe get the rest of us up there.
Whoa, help me up.
Alright.
I will sort of tie,
Go Tendry
I
up.
will lower a rope down. I will lower my 30 feet of rope from my adventurer's backpack down.
Yep,
So I'm
easy
tying
enough.
it lower
I-
down, brace myself.
You know, I love the
Forge's
idea here.
With Forge's strength and with Ubo going last and having everyone assist, I'm not going to make you guys roll for climbing a rope. It's not that difficult. So you all arrive into this chamber. Ubo, you notice on the floor a number of footprints and what seems to be drag marks in the dust.
Whoa. This way. I can probably track this. I'm on it.
Faye, you...
Yes.
Something catches your eye out the window.
I'm gonna go over to the window.
Okay. Let me get that bit. Glancing out the window, you see... Oops, it is. You see billowing thick smoke rising from a... hold on. Billowing thick smoke juts from the steeply sloping rooftops of the castle. A spindly smokestack, 5 feet in diameter at the top, rises 30 feet above the roof's peak. Smoke belches from its two-pronged capstone. You also see... If I do this part... no, it's... Where is it? Rooftop...
You say a woman, I'm gonna shit bricks.
No, you don't see a woman. You do see... let me grab it. Where is it? Here we are. Nope. Lounge? Where's the rooftops? I thought it was here. Closet. Guest room. Oh, I think I've gone past it. 1 second, sorry. Smokestack. Where the heck is it? Sorry, feel free to roleplay in for a moment as I try and find this, because it's... This is what I mean by not being the easiest laid out.
Sorry, Ubo pulls out some pizza from his backpack and starts eating it.
Where did
Well,
you get that?
Where did you get that?
Yeah.
Oh, I made it. I made it in the portable oven in my shell. That's my home budget.
You have a portable oven?
Oh yeah.
I want one of those.
Whoa, oh my
Got a full bed
god!
in there. All
What?
sorts. Mm.
I need to get myself one of those shells. How do I get
Oh,
myself one of those?
Well, first of all, is you stop being stupid, and you realize I'm joking.
Oh,
I'm sorry, tenderly. Pat, pat, pat.
That's
you really
That'd
have
be
me
great,
hooked
though.
there for a second. I
You know,
thought
you'd
you
be
were racist
surprised-
like gods.
Hmm?
I thought you were like a god, the god of hominess.
Ha! Oh, that'd be lovely, but no, no. I think that's a bit beyond my means. Though it would be a sight to see to have a bed that can contain me inside a space that is smaller than me.
Oh yes, now that you mention it. Well, today hasn't gone exactly the way I planned it, so I'm kind of off my game right now.
Ah, man. Okay, man.
It still leaves to question, where did you get that from?
Found it.
Maybe
He found it, guys. He found it. He was gonna die.
I pull out like a little
Maybe he
piece
was
of
born with
bacon,
it.
like hard bacon.
I'm born with pizza in my mouth. I love that. No silver spoon, no wooden spoon, just pizza.
Don't need no spoon. I got my pizza.
Okay, so I legitimately cannot find it anywhere. I've read through the entire section here, and I swear there was a section titled Rooftops, which is what you would be looking at as you looked out the window as something caught your eye, but apparently I was imagining it, or I'm really, really blind today, which, is always a possibility.
Don't worry about it, mate.
Yeah, okay, sorry, well... yeah, so that's all you see. Sorry.
Right, Ubo, those drag marks. Where did they go?
Oh, this way.
Right.
Pointing in real life.
Yes. You're welcome. Does it not help? Does it not help your immersion? God,
does,
it helps
yeah.
mine.
The drag marks seem to lead from somewhat the central point of the room, and the drag marks lead out of the room and through the doorway and across the hall. You arrive out onto the landing. You can see the spiral staircase that continues up. You can feel a chill draft coming down, but you can faintly sense the sulfuric fumes growing stronger.
Cool here, guys.
Tindri, go in there.
Alright. Courage.
I mean, I'd rather not send the squishy guy in. No offense, Tendry. If you
go.
get stabbed, you're dead.
Okay.
I walk. I'm already
Are you in
walking.
your wait, Forge? Are you in your armor now?
Yes, Forge took the time to put their armor back on.
So Tendry
Did you?
strides
I'm
into the
walking.
room.
Yep. I stride
Okay.
on in like nobody's business. Like, waya! Hello?
I am going in as fast as I can behind Tendry.
Green
After
glowing
you, Ebo.
wisps of steam bubble
Right.
up from a fat black cauldron in the centre of this dark, oppressive room. Surrounding the cauldron are several gaunt women in soiled black robes. These witches sit hunched in tall wooden stools, facing you as you enter the room. Their tangled hair tucked under black pointed hats. They take turns casually moving and doing small incantations and fell language and hiss crooningly over the top of the cauldron. They seem to be waiting for you.
So I walk in stridingly like, what's up? And then the moment I realize what I'm seeing, I freeze in mid stride, like, huh! And then
Tendry, what the? Oh! Get behind me!
Oh,
God, Forge, wait.
hold on. Don't immediately fight. Stop, Forge. Stop. Calm down.
I'm not immediately fighting, I am standing by.
Good boy.
No smites have been unleashed yet.
Good.
Not a bite.
Good evening, ladies.
So,
One of them clearly somewhat badly damaged, is in the rear. And another much more crone-like elder woman seems to be leading them in this regard.
Shit.
You come here. Why? What is it you seek?
Answers.
And you think beating it from the corpses is a good way to do it?
I don't. I'm pretty sure I'm not beating you currently.
She gestures to the fact there are other stools in the room and they're not occupied. Yet where are my other sisters?
Taking a nap.
Well, it seems...
At least pretty sure 2 of them are napping.
It seems that we have an impasse. We can either fight, and one of us may lose, or we can strike some form of bargain.
What kind of bargain?
You say you seek information?
It is true.
We seek test subjects.
My eyes narrow.
Gendry decides to take Forge's offer and move slightly behind him.
Okay, they are. Forge is just like. Terribly sorry. I got called away by my mother briefly. So,
Alright, all you missed was they offered to strike a deal instead of us all just fighting each other.
and what was the deal that they offered?
They want
Information
test
for
subjects.
information for test subject to catch you up to speed because Forge was obviously right there.
Yes, Forge was obviously right there. Sorry.
Okay. When you say test subjects,
We have been brewing this potion in hopes of certain outcomes. We are not entirely sure of their current properties. You will
What
drink
is it?
from it, 2 vials combined.
What
For
is it
every
supposed
vial
to
you
do?
wish to take, we will grant you a truthful answer to the best of our abilities.
Are you bound from speaking against?
No, only the whelp beneath is so bound. We are simply beholden to the Dark Lord in exchange for magical abilities.
Would that make you
warlocks, then I suppose.
All of you can see a very, very, very weathered tome under one arm of hers.
I see. Okay. Well,
He teaches us the magical abilities, much as an instructor teaches a student.
understood. A query about these potions. What are they intended to do?
Many things. Each of them has slightly different properties to them, and we shall see in which way you find them to be of effect.
I turn to the group. Well, rather, seeing as I'm like towards the back, I look back at Laura and then back at Faye, and then what do you guys think?
Gendry gets out from behind Forge and he says, "Well, I will. If you have a question to ask, I will be willing to, do the deed, drink the stuff."
I meant more if we should take the deal at all, but I appreciate your bravery there.
I mean, Gertz is the word of the day for me today.
I thought that was your word every day.
No, but today is special.
So,
I think the important thing is what questions do we wish to ask before we, and with more priority, if you don't mind us ladies, having a quick discussion about this.
Take your time.
Cool.
Damn the voice, man. Damn.
I've been practicing that voice all day.
It's
Yeah,
so
it
good,
shows.
man. It's oh boy. Alright.
Oh, wait.
Open enthusiasm.
Doing
Ow.
brilliantly there, Egg Mask.
Alright.
I am
As
beauty,
math
I am
crumbles.
grace.
As
You'll
math
elbow
crumbles.
yourself in the face?
Somehow, I'll find a way.
Ugo's clearly not quite used to these small, grand doorways and clobbers himself as he goes to take a step outside.
Don't follow them out.
Careful, bro.
What? Who put this door here?
I'm pretty sure it was already there.
Forge just, as everyone steps through, Forge just goes, sorry about him, he's a klutz. Shuts the door. Looks back at the others and goes, right.
Well, I think I have my own objectives, which I've previously asked and got a sort of answer on.
I mean, you know my objective. I'm writing a book.
Okay, but
I'm immune to disease, not poison.
no, I mean, what questions should we ask? Should we take the deal, and do we then we can work out whether we deem them important enough to ask.
Alright,
I was to ask about the celestial being I previously inquired about. Do you lot have any other questions? Seems like this will be one of very few opportunities will we get to mine information.
I
If
know
they're
that
all
Air
knowing.
would be very interested in having questions about the dragon that she's seeking.
Okay, that is a question then. We'll ask that for Air, but then we'll just... she's not here, so...
We'll leave that one to the end. She said she's on her way. I'm not sure where she's at. Probably having vehicular difficulties.
There's also we could ask where the bones have gone, if they could possibly know that.
That is an excellent question. Yes, definitely ask that.
We could
But
ask
the thing...
what the blue-greenish light is from the I'm gonna call him the governor.
I feel like they might not know that one, but still worth investigating. I mean, they may know, but they may not. I'm not sure if they'll know. That's what I mean. Okay, so dragon, celestial, bones, light. Anything else?
At a glance over, you see Henry violently writing in like his small book about what has happened today.
What can they tell us about Strahd?
What happened to the elves? The females?
Yes.
It's a good question as well.
What they had done. Questions about Tendra's turn. You go, Tendra, and I'm gonna slap Tendra.
What? You what?
We are now level 5, aren't we, correct?
No, we are not.
Not yet.
We haven't leveled up.
No. Okay.
We're still level 4.
Okay.
As you slap Henry, I scratch a line in my book, and I look at you in defeat, like, what have you done?
Well, if there's no other questions, and Henry can recover his line in the book, I think there was 5 questions. Are we all willing to drink one?
I am willing to drink 2 if it has to be me.
I personally don't think we should ask about the blue light, but I'm mostly as a lower priority, but the trouble with these things is you don't know how it's important until you know.
I kind of want to ask what part the Vistani has to play in and why Strahd doesn't attack them.
Oh, we already had that answer. They saved his life once.
I think that might have been last session where Allura wasn't here.
Oh. Actually, no, that was...
We
There
have
was a question
significant
before
questions
that,
to
I
ask
think.
to our resident, apparently Vistani, to our resident Vistani when we're done here.
Oh, that's a yes.
What?
That's a question for tomorrow. So,
Yeah, that's
we want to
a
ask
question for
about the
later.
bones, we want to ask about the dragon, we want to ask about the celestial, what were the lights, and what was the other question?
We could
What about if
also-
the wizard's still alive?
What wizard?
Oh, the one from the Vistani tale.
Hmm.
I'm not... I mean, he may, I don't know, but no, for what reason do you want the information?
If you nearly defeated him once, then maybe he can.
Potential
Try
ally,
again.
you think? Maybe. I'll put that on the low priority list. If that's be okay with you.
Hmm.
Alright. Does that
Um,
mean we have made up our minds?
what did we think of again? The bones, the dragon, the celestial, the elves.
And the lights. And the wizard. But I think that's everything. I think the first four you said, yeah, those ones. Those are important ones. The other ones are, Sorry, I'm saying this out of character.
See what happens after the first potion, it might
Yeah.
change
That
our
Yeah, so maybe
priorities
we
as
should
well.
prioritize them. Yeah.
That's what I was saying. Now, I think it would be unfair of me to prioritize the Celestial, seeing as I have some information about that, so I'll put that at a middling priority. The Dragon, I don't know what that's about. Again, middling. I think we should probably ask about the Elves as the first priority, then the Dragon, then the Celestial.
I
Then
would have
those-
said bones.
Oh, the Bones. I forgot the Bones. Thank you. Yes, Bones first, then Elves, then Dragon,
Alright.
then Celestial.
So are
Yes.
we decided, team?
I suppose
I
we are.
I am decided I'll drink one of these, but tend to Europe first. So I'll reopen the door.
Knock knock.
The door swings
Well-
open, and the ladies continue to look at you keenly.
I boldly walk forward and say, alright, we shall accept the deal. I will drink the potion and Ubo will ask the question.
You will ask your question, then you will drink from the cauldron. I suggest you have some receptacle for it.
Oh, I actually have an empty vial for some reason. So here.
I pull out a little flask, like, I have this.
So what you do
It's like a little-
is you take, put it in, pull it out, with either or ladle it into your container, and you will notice that the mass seems to change slightly. You then take a second scoop out, put it in, mix it, and you will drink that, and we shall see what happens to you. Ask your question beforehand so the witches can discuss, and whatever the side effects are, the side effects.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm taking the first one and doing the first question. What was the first question?
The first question was about the bones, but I believe you said I was going to.
Yeah, you're gonna. I
Uh-huh.
was.
Alright.
We need to make sure that it's worded correctly.
Yes, I was about to say, do you want to know what happened to them or where they are currently? Both are good questions.
If you
I'm
could
mixing
try
it
and
both.
ask both in the same.
Help me think of something, and I will.
Whose bones are it specifically? Do you know?
Well, I'll get you that. I'll tell you that later.
Alright, I'm just mixing up the two, the vial and my own flask that we pulled from the cauldron.
Ask your question.
I think where is the most important. So,
Okay,
They're gonna
that's
remove-
fine.
where is where are the bones of the saint from below the church?
Do I take a swig now?
Roll a d100 first.
I will roll a d100. Here it goes. Da-dum. A 1?
Oh shit.
What?
That's either really bad or really good, and I don't know
Really,
which.
that's really, really good.
It's whatever it is. It's really that.
Whatever it is extreme.
We gonna.
Right, God of our universe, lay it on me. What
That's
happened?
what I'm just checking now.
Someone in chat said, and you're turned into a badger forever.
Yeah, they're saying Andrew's bones.
Um. Okay, roll 2d20 for me, Tendry.
2d20.
Separate?
You're a badger for 2d20 days.
Right, 12 and a 9.
Okay.
A ginger badger, apparently.
What are you?
I mean, neat. Very unique.
Okay, I'm going to quickly read this because okay. Roll a d10.
Oh no!
Alright.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Lots of dice rolling.
Roll D10.
Rip
A
10.
9. Don't write me off yet!
Okay.
He was a kind soul.
Tendry, you swig your potion and it is this thick, syrupy, brownish. It tastes of brown. It doesn't actually have a taste of anything except brown. It just tastes brown. And as you drink it down, you can feel something within you harden and something within your skin suddenly take on a much more ephemeral glow to it. The rest of you see Tendry become... Well, Tendry's quite a handsome individual. He takes on a much more refined, that everything about his features, his jaw becomes much softer or smoother. His nose becomes that little bit more refined. His eyes become more vibrant. A potion has had an effect on you, Tendry.
Alright. I feel
It's made
fine.
you beautiful.
I feel fine, guys.
And what? I look at the hags. How does this group of warlocks? What's their response to Tendry's transformation?
They look keenly interested.
I am beautiful.
To answer your question, the bones of which you are speaking are the bones of St. Andral. They remain within the walls of Valaki. However, they are under the greatest level of protection the Dark Lord knows how to create.
I thank you. That is helpful. Party, which should be our next... Now, what should be our next potion? Next potion? Next question.
I've already scooped up
Next.
2 more and I'm mixing it up for the next one.
You do not mix. The person themselves must mix it.
Who's
Okay.
going... Okay.
I grab the I just say, hand me the receptacle.
Here you go.
Did you check the post?
What is your question?
No, well, that's what I asked my
Uber
party.
will ask it.
Okay, but what do we... The next one. What was the next one?
Dragon. What do we know?
The elves.
No, the
Oh,
elves,
yes.
Sorry, what happened to the
So-
dragon?
Bones, elves, celestial dragon.
Yep, thank you. Okay. The next question is... What happened... What... do you want to know why they were... Do you want to know why they were punished, or... That's what we want to know, right? Why they
Yeah.
why they were punished.
What had happened that, got Strahd so pissed
Okay.
off at them.
What did the elves do to provoke Strahd for such a fierce reprisal?
The witch looks at Forge. Roll a
Forge.
D100 for me, please.
Oh fuck. I left all my actual dice upstairs, so I guess we're just gonna get to see what happens.
Roll 20
just roll the
times.
dice ball if you want.
75.
75, okay.
Oh boy.
Okay, roll 2d20, please.
A 10 and a 1, 11.
Okay.
Forge, remember, looks very androgynous as a physical form. That's
You feel a great burning in the back of your throat as you swallow down this concoction. At the same time as you feel some inner radiance bloom throughout your chest. What is your current HP?
37.
Is that your maximum?
Which is my maximum
Okay.
because of the blood drain earlier.
The burning in the back of your throat seems to build, and while the taste is that mixture of strawberry and vinegar, it's a really pungent aroma. As you cough and splutter, you can feel this tang in the back of your mouth, and as Forge, you're forced to bend over and you hack a little bit, a puff of flame burbles out of your mouth.
You alright, Forge?
I'm going to just sort of turn, face a wall, so I'm not going to burn anyone, and just go.
And Forge spews a jet of flame in a 15-foot cone. And you can feel the burning at the back of your throat recede for a little bit, but it's perhaps been diminished by a third. For those not able to see, I'm making a face.
Forge looks at Ubo, looks at the rest of the party, and goes, apparently I can breathe fire now.
Total Lloyd thumbs up. It's the same as a normal thumbs up. But from me.
The
But what-
elves brought themselves under the ire of Strahd. Under the Dark Lord. For they robbed him of his bride. Their leader elected to stand between him and her, and in so doing he wrought the vengeance that if he would not have her, and would not know the joys that love will bring, then they too should go without this blessing. Foolish that they were.
Dundee is okay, but nervous.
Okay. So next about the dragon, was it?
Yeah. Can someone message Jazz and see where she's at?
I can skip that. Can we just? I might just drink the potion and say we asked, and you can say the information when
I'll send her a message.
she turns up. Because I don't want her to miss out on her specific storyline thing.
Exactly. So I perhaps ask
So
a
we'll
different
see.
question first, because there's no limit
Well,
to
I
how
was
many
just-
questions. It's just how many times you want to risk whatever's going on.
You whisk the potion. Yeah, well, I think we've made a decision on that. Okay, in that case, I'll ask about Celestial next, just on the basis of not being a dick to Jasmine. So,
Okay.
I seek a Celestial that is within these lands. Its presence has gone missing recently. Being a Celestial descent, not like this gentleman here, full-blooded.
Still not a
When-
man.
Gentle person. They are in Barovia somewhere. Where are they?
Roll a D100, please.
Yep, it's for me.
Ba-bum.
2.
Ooh.
2.
2.
High five. 1, 2.
No, 82. I saw it as a fuck. 82.
I'm like, huh? 82. Okay. Alrighty, give me 1 second. I need to get this. Okay. As you take the 2 scoops and put it into your vial, it seems to reject itself and becomes this black bubbling liquid. But the bubbles are flowing in reverse. It's as if air is being sucked in from the top of it and then brought down to the bottom where the bubbles burst. Drink up.
Side now. Drink it. If I said that right, should be the should just means cheers.
Okay, roll a d6 for me.
D6.
Oh no, sorry, d8. Oh no, this one has a d10 as well. Sorry, d10.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just use it. I'll just use the. Okay. So slash. 2.
2, okay, that makes it easy. Alrighty, there's that one. Where's it gone? There we go. You drink it, and it's as if it's a bitter, burnt treacle. And it is slow going down. You have to swallow multiple times and move yourself around a little bit within your shell, trying to get it to move, before eventually you can feel it plop into your stomach, and it is horrible.
You good, Uba?
I wait a couple seconds.
I do not know precisely the nature, but there is a man known only as the Abbot. He lives within the walls of Kresk, the farthest reaches of the Lord's domain. He is eternal. It is said that he could even bring those back from the dead. Maybe this is whom you seek?
Thank you.
I'm gonna get the little vial from Ubo, and I'm gonna make sure it's clean, because sharing saliva.
Every single time it has definitely been. Every time it's been drunk, it has been poured out. Like every time it has been consumed, you notice it has most certainly drained everything from the vial, as if the vial itself wants to stick to itself, the concoction, but then sticks to itself.
Okay.
Whatever these people have been creating is heavily magical in nature.
Do I suffer any effects, by the way, or has that just not happened yet?
You feel like you've eaten something extremely foul, but that's about as much as you feel at the moment.
Okay.
At the moment.
Yes, at the moment.
See, Air's not here. I'm gonna let her have the question, and I'll do the potion. So 1 ladle, glug glug glug. 2 ladles, glug glug glug. Mix it around.
Alrighty. Roll a D100, please. Nope, wrong one.
16.
16? 1 6?
1 6.
1 6, 1 6, 1 6.
A good 1 and a good 6.
Okay.
It blows up.
I blow up. I die on the spot. You can tell me, JC.
Boom. You're now a three-headed. You're now a
Spray
three-headed.
everywhere.
You're a three-headed, seven-limbed badger.
Ginger
Not-
badger.
It's
don't forget.
Ginger.
Not quite, not quite. What is your strength score, Allura?
13.
Okay, your strength is now 3.
Oh,
Nice.
Your strength is now 3.
Yes.
Is that a short-term effect, a long-term effect, permanent?
She
We don't know.
we don't know.
Which gives the answer to the question that was asked, and we'll wait for Miss Jasmine to arrive. Do you
got
no
have
magic
any
back.
further questions?
I don't think I would attempt fate any further.
I look at Duba and go, they might have infant. We could ask what the protection on the bones is.
Oh,
I will
pretty
take
sure.
another swig if
And
it's
I will-
necessary. Oh, you
I
haven't
will
had one
take
yet.
The potion. I've already had one, but I can take another easily enough. I will.
I mean, mine did nothing
You
but
could
make me
ask how
beautiful.
to get around it.
I mean, I can deal with becoming even more beautiful, you know, Ford.
I think there's only one fair way of choosing who drinks the next potion. Because I was about to suggest myself as well. So, everyone, say forward. So, how many people want to? How many people want to take this potion?
I'm feeling a bit weak at the minute. Just a-
Well, that's fine. You don't have to.
Then we
You
so-
are current. While Faye has never been all that one to flex and look musculature, she seems to have difficulty closing her own jaw at the moment to contain the drool inside.
There we go. Okay, only one way, fair way, and I will put down the vial that's been cleaned in front of all of us, and just say this round end. That's where whoever it's closest to. That's who drinks it. I spit it.
And as he spins it, I grab it and I walk up to the fucking thing and dip it in.
Wow. Okay.
Oof.
Well, that just
And
happened.
as I walk by you, you hear Tengu say, "Courage!"
I look at Ubo and I go, he's got in Celestial. I just say, I think you might have a death wish.
I will respond in Aquan, going. I don't know what you just said, but I probably agree.
Okay, Tendry, roll a d100.
Come on, Dice Man, don't do me like this now.
Roll a one. Roll a one. Roll a one.
Roll a one. Roll a
3-0.
30.
3-0, you say. 3-0. Ooh,
3-0.
ooh.
F.
Oh no, I don't like the sounds our Dungeon Master is making.
When the ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary pals, when the dungeon master makes that noise, be afraid.
And you drops down dead.
Very afraid.
Oh no. Hit me, JC, hit me.
No. Can you roll 2d20 for me, please?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, definitely. Alright, here we go. An 8 and a 12.
Oh, this is gonna be hilarious. It's gonna be hilarious.
Oh god.
Let me just double check what the exact wording is. Okay.
Alright. I
Is it
turn
going
into a
to
pink
end
fucking
badly?
badger. This is the moment it happens, guys. Then he turns into an actual badger.
We've really. It's been wonderful knowing you, Tandri. It has been an absolute joy playing
As you
beside
pull it out, this blue potion, as you swirl it around, seems to be boiling, but it's icy cold to the touch. And as you drink it, what is your current hit point maximum?
28.
It is not. You feel a lot of your vitality suddenly drain away, and all of your skills, mental faculties, dexterous mobility, and physical strength and well-being suddenly feel cursed.
What?
F in the chat.
How much health do I have left?
From
Can we get an F in the stream?
I think we need everyone to get F in this.
Pool lives. Give us an F.
There's an F in the chat. No, Storm, no. So how much health do I actually have?
You don't know. You just feel really, really weak.
Alright, as Tenri
Oh.
takes this, drinks it, and you see him turn around and kind of like stagger towards Ubo and the rest, and then hold his feet and go, I'm okay.
What was your question again?
Well, the question was, what protections are on the bones? Specifically, not just the best the Dark Lord can provide, if you please.
What would they know?
It's Tipsy Storm brought to you by IBF52.
Ooh, ooh.
The bones are protected by those loyal to the Dark Lord. They even have the ability to be rapidly transported beyond your reach if you are not hasty in your actions. You so require them. I would be more concerned about why they were taken and what the Dark Lord intends to do now that they are no longer giving protection.
Probably drink the city.
No. I think not. I think I have an idea. Probably going after his, his target as it ever is. So, I think that's all the questions we wanted to ask. Yes?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for your help. I believe it's time to go to bed. Do you want me to bring your sisters up? They're just still sleeping downstairs.
Yes. Please do.
Hey. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Thump! Waddle, 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 waddle.
I'll help them. They'll help him bring them up.
As you
That
bring
was
up
using the rope, by the way.
As you bring up the, you realise that there's the spiral staircase just leads down, into the other rooms. When you bring up the final one, and cleric,
Yes.
sweet dreams. And the whole
Cool.
room starts to cackle.
Forge just opens his mouth and lets the burn at the back of his throat build slightly at all of them. In the back of their throat. Just build in their general area.
They just cackle louder at this show of.
I will retreat to my room. I'll retreat downstairs and say, well, good night, everyone.
I will go
I
downstairs.
think it's best if we all rest.
Slowly, stumbling my way down the road.
I'm going to help. Oh, Tendry, you know.
Yeah, I'll just take Faye down. Who's probably not doesn't. Who's probably getting very.
I'm fine.
No, you need help, you fool.
No,
You
I
shouldn't have done
don't.
that. You had
What?
no need to do that.
Courage,
Thank you,
Forge.
though. That was courage. It was very brave of you. Foolish, but brave.
I'm okay.
You are
There's nothing
really.
wrong with me. I can
I'm
take
qualified.
on
I've
you
spent a
any
great
day.
many time. Sort of, Forge just has their shield slung over their back, the hammer on their hip, and it's like, no, you're really not, Tendry. I appreciate you saying you're fine, but you're not. I've met stronger kittens.
As you drag along Tendry, he just looks up at you and says, I'm gonna write you a song someday, Forge. For this.
I don't do what I do for the song, Tendry.
Look at it anyway.
Thank you.
I will I'll help Faye downstairs as well because she's probably
Guys.
getting very tired very easily right now.
Guys,
So as you go to the stairwell,
sorry, Faye,
so the
what are you trying
trapdoor
to say,
just leads
Faye?
straight down into one of the guest chambers. The spiral staircase that leads down connects the various floors together. There are a number of floors above, as well as obviously the floors that you came through to get to these guest abodes. If anyone wishes to explore upwards, you're more than welcome. Or if you want to head back to Escher, then you're more than welcome.
Yeah, I'm gonna head
Faye,
back out to Ash.
What was Faye trying to say, sorry?
I was gonna say, if I'm stuck like this is gonna be really unhelpful.
Oh yeah. Let's see what I can do about it.
It's
In
a
the
good
motto.
thing that bows don't work off the bows in this system do not work off strength.
I think as I walk past Ash, I'll just nod at him and be like, I'm just gonna go to bed. Good night.
Yeah, I'll keep
Asher.
watch as best I can.
Thank
Hey,
you.
Asher. Can you teach me that song?
You look like
I'm
shit.
Tendry.
I'm
He
okay.
took 2 potions from the witch's cauldron.
I'm perfectly fine.
Escher
He is not
opens and
fine.
closes his mouth as if trying to speak, but cannot.
I agree. If you're going to call Tendry, yes, we didn't kill them all. We needed the
Things
information they offered. Oh, well, I'm sure in the morning, with a little more flex, we could arrange for a bit of room, clearing out the upper spaces of pests. After all, there are so many pests in this castle. Real rat problem.
Yeah,
I got a
I
message.
agree. He kind of like moves slightly further away from you in the chair.
I'm not talking about you. Don't worry.
Okay. Well, good night, everyone.
you guys get
Faye,
to
do you want some help to your room?
What?
So,
Are
Faye, do you want some
you
help
all
to your room?
going? Sorry. Are you all going to be taking individual rooms, or are you going to be sharing rooms?
I'm gonna go wherever Ubo puts me, because I can't walk right now.
There are 4 free
okay.
guest chambers. One of them is taken with Gertruda. So there are 4 free
Okay, I'll just stay in the room with Faye, just to give her a hand if she needs it in the night or whatever.
So Asher, that song. Or just Forge drag me off to put me into a bed.
I think we're going to... Escher, I know he wants to learn that song, but I think he needs to sleep.
I'm fine, Forge.
You literally
No, you're not.
look
Ubo,
like
you're already asleep.
That was from a distance. That was from the distance, shouting
What?
through the.
You're
through
not
the door.
fine. Like, Forge literally just does the sort of... I'm sorry to do this. Looking at Escher, grabs Tendry, slings him across the shoulders, broad shoulders, and his fireman carries him into the spare room and dumps him on the bed. Sleep. Walks back out the door into a different room.
Escher's like smiling, but trying not to smile. You know, that really restrained, like you can see the light in his eyes.
You're allowed to laugh, don't worry. It's not cruel.
So I guess I'll sleep.
Before I
By the
go-
way, we are getting our last member in a bit if she hurries up.
Say again, sorry?
Your girlfriend, Jazz.
Just setting up shortly.
Okay.
Before I go to bed, I'd like to, because I don't think what I can do will help Faye, or really the others, but maybe, I doubt it, it'll help me. I will attempt to cast Lesser Restoration on myself.
What does Lesser Restoration do?
It removes one of the following conditions. I don't expect this to actually work. It can remove one disease or condition. The condition may be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned. That's the official route. So I don't think it'll actually do anything, but no harm trying.
Okay, you expend the spell into yourself and discharge the magical energy amongst your flesh. Nothing seems to be taking all that much effect.
To be expected. Okay. Good night, Faye.
Ugh.
Ah, wah, wah.
Yeah.
Close your mouth for you.
Forge removes their armor apart from the shows and sleep
Okay.
and lies down on the bed.
You'll need to be.
Hammer needs
I
to
don't know
reach.
what the show says, so.
Leggings, like it's literally just leggings made of mail.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So they're wearing they're basically wearing, because it takes 30 minutes to get those things on and less than 5 to get a male shirt on. You can actually just dance in. You can literally just sling a male shirt and dance, and it'll fall on. Shows you have to actually tie in. And
Yeah, you actually have to get someone else to help
process.
you. Yeah.
It is not a fast process. You can do
Alrighty.
it solo, but
Alright.
And
Let's sleep.
with this long rest, you level up. Welcome to level 5.
Ding ding ding.
Bing, bing,
So-
I'm
bonus
going to
attack,
go through
bitches.
everyone individually and have each of you. Actually, what time are we on at the moment? It's probably too early to go on break.
7:13.
yeah, way
Yeah, we're
too
going to be
early.
going for a bit. Okay, so we'll do this on stream so everyone gets to see this. So, level 5 means different things for different people because some people are multi-classing. I don't think anyone here is currently doing the multi-class. But if people want to, they're more than welcome to. So, starting from the very tippity top, we'll go with Allura. What are you?
No,
Doing with
don't
your
do me, so I didn't know we were going to be leveling up.
Okay, then we'll go to Betty also. Ubu, what are you choosing for your level up? Another cleric?
Another level of cleric. It doesn't make narrative sense for me to be anything else.
Alright,
Also,
then.
I did I rolled when you. I rolled my health previously. I did ping this to you at the time, but in case you've forgotten, I rolled an 8. Plus, then
Alrighty.
plus Constitution.
What is actually? Don't add on your new maximum hit points just yet.
Okay, I will leave that as it is. I've got it as a note. That's all.
I'm taking Bard.
Okay then, D8 for you for hit dice.
Yep, let me roll it real quick. Hold on. Guys, man, please, I need help. I need all the help I can get. 2.
F.
F in the
did you roll
chest
a 2 or is that a 1?
That's a 2.
It's a 2.
2 on the dice. Yeah.
That's
Yep.
unfortunate.
Plus
Plus
1
your problem.
Constitution,
Woo!
which puts me up to 33. No, 31. My bad.
Storm,
Should I add
Forge,
it
what
yet?
are you doing?
Well, in the grand tradition of being a paladin, I'm taking an extra level in paladin. I am.
I was
now
expecting
even
sorcerer.
More smitey. I am.
Smitiness?
No, I didn't know. The combination I need is actually technically what.
Alrighty, roll your hit die, please.
All right.
Or take the
JC,
average.
JC, quick question. I got one spell a level up, right?
Yeah, so you learn one new spell and you can change out a spell if you so wish. You now have access to 3rd level spells, as does
Yes.
Ubu.
I will. Do you need me to let you know which spell I'm taking?
We'll do that in a second, just to get Forge's new health roll.
Right.
Oh,
And
my
let me
new
see
health
if-
roll is let us find out what my new health roll is. I'm also adding in all of my abilities because I haven't actually done that yet.
I'm changing.
My new health roll. Oh yes, 10. Guess what my new maximum health is, guys?
Is it over
My
40?
new-
HP there.
Yeah, I just gained another 13 HP.
Nice.
Forge now has a maximum HP of 56, or at the moment.
Okay. Welcome, Jasmine. I know you were running late from work. We're doing the level up. You're gained a level, so have a think of which you are the multi-class of the group. So have a think of what you would like to do, and I'll do a little bit of explaining in a second what's been happening. Allura, what is you doing?
I'm staying in Ranger.
Alrighty, roll your hit die, please.
7.
Plus con.
10.
There we go.
Why is everybody running so high?
We're not rolling
alrighty.
high, you're just rolling low.
Oh,
Perfect.
No, we're also rolling high, it's a double whammy.
Ubo, is there any of the class changes at level 5 for you, for those not aware of the cleric?
I will double check, but I'm pretty sure I just get level 5 spells. Oh, and I also get Destroy Undead CR a half. So if I use my turn undead, if and they fail to save and they're CR unless they're CR half or lower, they just die. Poof.
Pretty decent. Okay, so that's third level spells. Tendry, I know for you.
I get
you
a E8 inspiration from now on,
Mhm. And
and
also
I get
regain your inspiration on a short rest.
that is font of inspiration, right? Or is
Believe
that
so.
something else? Yep. Yeah. You gain all of your expended uses.
Mm-hmm.
And the spell I'm taking, just for your knowledge, is Dispel Magic, and I'm changing one of my other spells to Thunder Wave.
Okay.
And that's it.
Forge, you get second attack at this level, and you probably get something else because you're a bit of a caster. What do you get?
No, all I get is the ability to punch things slightly harder, and where is my spell slots? And I get access to. Ooh, so I now have second level spell slots.
Amazing.
I can
More
now.
tank.
You're I'm just saying, Divine Smite got nastier.
And Allura, you are pretty much the same as Paladin in that you get second attack and probably second level spells, but you are similar to Tendry in the fact that you get to learn an additional spell. So which spell would you like to learn, and do you wish to swap out any spell?
Get back to me on that one, because I might
Okay.
swap out a spell, but I'm not too sure which one.
Alrighty. So to Jasmine, are you with us? Jasmine,
You're muted.
Yeah, I know.
Alrighty. So what has happened is after searching out for the witches, they came to a cauldron room and they made a deal, and everyone agreed that one of the deal was that you will drink a potion or concoction of some nature from the cauldron, and in return they will answer one of your questions. Pretty much everyone agreed that you would be inquiring about your dragon quest, so we weren't sure exactly what your wording was. So if you would like to, what question and how, what way would you like your question to be asked, and I will give you the answer as best as these peoples know.
JC, quick question about the level up. Can I also change cantrips, or is it only spells?
Only spells. At 4th level, 8th level, and so on, you can change cantrips. With
Alright,
a new
thank you.
optional variant from Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
Cool. Thank you.
Ooh, I get access to additional spells.
So, Air,
Fear me.
what would you like, and how would you like to word your question to these creatures and get it answered as accurately as they know how?
Um,
I'm
Hang
assuming you're
on,
still
I
with your
just-
Dragon Quest.
I'll be right back. I have a nosebleed.
Oh dear.
Alright.
Oh no.
Okay then, well, we'll come back to that in a minute. We'll do that on break actually, because I don't want to drag this out too much. But during the night, Ubo,
Oh no!
Here we
you
go.
and Faye sharing your domicile. Before your new level up, what is your maximum HP?
41.
41. Okay. You toss and turn in your shell, unable to get comfortable in any way, shape, or form with this noxious secretion within you seeming to bubble and burble and swell inside you. And then on the stroke of midnight, it's as if your body is racked with agonizing pain. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Faye, can you make a perception check with disadvantage?
Dirty 20.
Maybe.
What'd you get?
14.
Okay, you are not aware of what goes on. As Ubo, in your sleep, this noxious poison you saved, so you take half of 37 points of poison damage.
Hoo boy!
Damn, son!
So that would be 17, I think. No, 18. You take 18 points of poison damage in your sleep.
Okay. Ow.
You are jolted awake, obviously, because of this searing agony.
Oh. Oh. Oh, none of that. Thank you. Ah.
Faye's mouth's opened in the night and just a little bit of dribbles just
I
going
just
down
kind of,
the cheek.
I just kind of calm my shell a little bit for a second, just like kind of like, you know, when you get on all fours, like you're waking up in the middle of the night with the worst hangover ever.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh. Ugh. Takes a sip of water. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Ow. Thump goes back to sleep.
Okay then. The morning rises, and now you can add your new hit die, Upo. It would just be in a safe side with all things.
Yeah, absolutely.
There. The morning comes, or your sleep ends, I should say. There is still no sign of dawnlight in Barovia. The castle is silent, though the occasional clap of thunder overhead seems to rattle the leaded glass windows slightly. Those that slept did so fitfully, and those that drank from the cauldron have lingering effects. Each of
Like
you
what?
still maintains the feelings that you had, though with Tendry and Faye, your strength score is not 3 anymore.
Is it 4?
Is it 4?
It has become 4, yes.
What about me?
You still feel shit.
Oh man! I'm gonna crawl out of bed. Like, get up, and as I get up, my knees go like underneath me, and I like go over to the door, open it. Morning.
Each of you coming out with your hungover state come to reveal Escher, who has somehow, in some way, been given a long dining table and is currently working with extreme patience with Gertruda on how to use utensils. Unfortunately, the fact of the many rows of utensils working your way in doesn't seem to quite grasp with Gertruda, for she doesn't really even understand how to use a fork. She's holding the fork as a toddler would in a fist and is jabbing it down at the table in a frustrating manner for Escher, who is just seems to be at least satisfied and settling for the small victory that she's at least now using a damn fork.
Can I sit down? Say, good morning, Escher. Good morning,
Morning.
Gertrude. Is it alright if I sit down too?
Ooh.
I
By
feel
all
like
means, I'll go grab
Right.
the other. I'll
Get
go grab
good.
the food for you guys, as is my duty here.
Gertrude,
Some-
this is how you hold it. And I'm gonna show Gertrude how to hold her fork.
Drag me, Ubo. Drag me.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just bridle carrying Faye.
Escher pauses at the doorway and looks over his shoulder as if.
May I
No,
assist
and
you,
then just
Asher, in
continues
getting
walking.
the food?
Place you on the chair.
Does Gertrude listen?
Forge asks if they can assist Asher with bringing. Asher, may I assist you in bringing the food?
You can. Wouldn't recommend it. I can move through the halls without much foulness taking
I would have
place.
I cannot. That is entirely fair. Thank you.
I'll be back up with a number of serving platters in a bit. And he goes over and you see him move over to a panel in the wall and pull it open and then step into, or kind of crouch into the small panel before you hear a rattling of chains and the creaking of winches as an elevator of some sorts drops him down into the bowels of the castle.
Okay.
You are left with Gertruda, and Gertruda is like whining over that. I don't see the point. My fingers are just fine.
There's nothing wrong with your fingers. It's just adequate.
But why though? Like,
It's so
we
you
walk on our
appear.
feet. Why can't we eat with our hands?
Well,
Because you
Because-
wipe with your hands.
you what?
Wipe.
You're not. You know they have paper for that, right?
Yeah, but what do you use with the paper? It doesn't magically do it for you.
Well, yeah. Still.
The
Did you just say
use of
human
mage hand.
fork?
The ultimate use of mage hand. I am so magnificent. I don't need to wipe my own
Hey,
bottom.
I'll just have you know, I do have unseen servant. So anyway, good. It's about appearing as noble as you can and looking very nice while doing it.
But the Lord loves me as I am.
Well, yes, but it's if you show him that you would like to look nice because he loves you, wouldn't he be even happier?
Roll
If
a
you would,
persuasion for me.
all right. Hold on, let me check my persuasion stat. Persuasion. Oh, there it is. +5. All right. +5. At dirty 20.
Actually, that is a 19.
All right.
She does seem to listen to you at least, and though she does not seem the brightest bulb of, or should I say, the most vibrant of torches in the wall sconces, she does at least accept what you're saying and like tries using the fork in the other way. But you can see like it's just painful. Like she, instead of holding it in a fist, she like puts it between her fingers and like uses it as like an extension of her fingertips and uses it that way.
Can I show her by like adjusting her grip on the fork, like how she's supposed to hold it without the
She
strain?
attempts with that, and then the fork somehow
Right.
spins out of her grasp. And then as she goes to grab
You're
it,
doing
she
great.
clocks into one of the wine goblets, tips it over, the goblet smashes, and the water pours across the tabletop towards you.
All right, I try to dodge the water, and I go, "You're doing great. You're doing great. Shall I?"
I have been watching all of this with rapt attention, like a little bit of awe.
Let me play you a little song on the flute to compromise the lesson you are learning to make it more enjoyable. All right? And then he pulls out his flute and goes, "Oh, that hurt my rib. Oh, hold on."
I like how he says flute and still uses it like a recorder, rather than a flute.
Quick question, quick DM question, which you don't have
Yes.
to have for tonight, but this is a warning. I have find Steed.
I know you do.
Okay.
Oh yes, that reminds me.
d-
You two, Forge and Ugo, prepare your spells for the day, and Eir actually as well, because she's got some to prepare.
Oh yeah, spell slots. I gain them. Yay.
This is the brief question I have is actually: do you allow anything beyond the creatures listed?
We'll go into that at the break. But
Valid.
normally, yes. So after the etiquette lessons with Gertruda, Escher eventually returns, bringing in a large cart. The food does not seem to be nearly as opulent as the feast that was laid out for you the previous night, but at least it is decent fare. He wheels it out and starts plating it up for everybody, somewhat casually and with a level of alacrity that is only achievable through the nature of undeath. Some of you may find that disturbing. Beyond that, though, the breakfast goes as you would expect. The meal is fairly tasty. It is very weak wine and very weak mead that has been presented for your drinking pleasure. And Escher takes a seat and kind of reclines a little bit, stretching his arms up, and then I think my next question is: you guys are getting out of here today, right?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
One assumes
If we see each
that's
other again?
sensible, of course.
Run from me.
What?
Oh,
Noted.
All right.
That is to be expected.
Yeah.
If I see you on the front lines, I won't look for you.
All right. All right.
By the way, sorry, I know this is kind of a lot of information for everyone to digest, but tenderly, can I just have a look at you, Odie, real quick? And Forge, can I borrow your assistance? You seem to be of a medical bent.
What are you talking about? I am perfectly okay.
Shush. I'll just put my finger on your lips. And I just start inspecting. I just start looking you over. Can I attempt to roll the medicine, or get Forge to do it? One of the two.
How about you
both
help?
of you can do it, or one of you can do it with advantage.
I think you have better wisdom than I do, so I will help you roll.
Okay.
Wise will both wise.
19.
19. He doesn't seem to be suffering from a disease. He doesn't seem to have any wounds on him. Outside of the small amount of scarring that seems to be receding from the previous day, which in itself is unusual. Scars don't normally recede, thus they're scars. So there's something unusual about that. Beyond that, physically speaking, he seems fine. He's just clearly not.
Alright, I have an idea. Lythander has blessed you this day, I think, because I have acquired a bit of something a bit more potent for dealing with these things. And let me just pull up my list of hymns so I can pick the appropriate hymn for this spell.
Are you going to experiment on me, Ubo?
Oh no, this isn't experimentation. I'm pretty sure this will work.
Alright. I will.
For each new morning in this with its light, for rest and shelter of the night, for health and food, for love for friends, for everything thy goodness sends. I cast Remove Curse.
Okay. Tendry, your hit point maximum is once again its maximum, and you no longer have a permanent Bane spell put upon
you. Permanent?
It's gone now.
Oh.
I literally just learned that spell last night.
As Ubo does that, and I feel it lifted and feel myself like recovering a bit, I just go, Ubo, my big turtle friend, as I go to a hug. I go, oh, my hero.
I hug back. I just pat you on the back. There you go.
I felt so shit. I didn't want to say anything. I thought you guys, we had bigger problems, but man, I feel better now.
I still feel like shit.
What, sorry?
I thought we were meant to be doing etiquette here. That doesn't seem very etiquette-ful.
I'm sorry, he just saved my life. I feel like
I just look at Kuchuja for a minute, like. In fact, I just look at it like, really, I'm healing a person in front of you, and your response is. So in fact, I'll just go. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna say it. So, Gertruda, I remove a curse from a man in front of you, and your first thought is how it's a bit rude that I permanently healed someone.
What do you mean removed a curse? All you did was sing something.
Are you not aware of cleric?
I know what a priest is.
I am a cleric of Lythander. He has blessed me with certain magical ability, with which I affect his will upon the earth. And in the sky and everywhere else.
Oh, so you're like my lord. He can do that too.
Please do not equate me to him.
Things in the land. Well, he says he is the land. I don't really understand it.
Sort of. I have a connection to a god. Through my god's will, he grants me the ability to effect change for the better.
Well, so do I. And she brandishes her hand, and you can see on it is a large ring with a ruby set into it, but the ruby has been warped, engraved, cut, and changed to look like an elaborate rose set in a silver vine that twists around it to hold the ruby in place. Very, very beautiful.
Oh, that is a magnificent ring. You say it has magical properties?
No, this is just how I'm connected to the Lord.
Oh, I'm connected to a god. But
what's the difference between a Lord and a god?
Not to the Lord. What, sorry?
What's the difference between a Lord and a god?
A lot. Like, okay, so there are various. You know what you want to understand.
Gertruda huffs a little bit and tries to. Well, we can roleplay this out if we wish.
Oh no, I'm gonna leave that there. As fun as that is, I don't mind. But yeah, I'm just gonna. But yeah. But okay.
Sorry.
Faye, I think this might work on you as well, but I'm not so sure about this one. Would you like to be able to walk unassisted again?
Yes.
Okay, and I will
she
sing
can walk
once.
unassisted. She's just extremely physically weak.
Yeah,
trying
but
to
we don't
lift or
want to.
carry anything is going to be difficult.
I don't-
I was gonna say halfway through the meal, Faye would have stopped, like heavy breathe for about 10-15 minutes, and then carried on eating.
I'll just okay, here you go, and then I'll cast Cure Wound. No, remove curse again. See if that works on her. I'm less sure about it, but it's still good.
Okay. Expend the spell slot. Faye, you feel the warming hand and energy flow through you, searching for something attached to you or that has been unalignedly placed upon you. Finding nothing.
I don't feel any different.
Then I'm afraid I've not got much I can help you with.
I have something I can try, but I don't know if I want to do it in the same room as Asher.
Looks at Asher.
Like that moment of I'm gonna go, and he gets up and just leaves.
Asher,
Like he goes
I
over
still
to
need to
the
learn
window,
that song.
opens it, and just climbs out.
All right, the moment
I
he
look at
goes
the
out,
Alex to the others. Go. Forge just walks over to the window, sticks their head out to see where Asher's gone.
Escher is currently walking down the outside of the tower towards a number of rooftops beneath.
he showed us earlier how he could walk on the roof. Remember? Anyway, dispel magic on Faye. Does it do anything?
It will not have any effect, I'm afraid.
Aw. I bet Faye on the head. Did that help?
No!
I can sing you a song.
I'll put my hand on Ubo. It's gonna take me a couple of tries to get it that high.
Should we make our way?
Get me away from him!
Oh my god! What is wrong with you?
Grabs Faye, puts on shoulder.
Ironically, you're almost the exact right height, considering how tall Faye is and how stout Ubo is. It's probably about the exact right height for that to work.
Wait, Ubo, how tall are you?
I'm like 5'6".
Oh, Faye's taller than him.
Yes,
Exactly. That's why I'm saying it would work.
because you now add my height to your height.
Fair enough.
So, are we going out in a bit, or are we staying here? What's happening?
Escher kind of looks around at Ford. Says, "Safe to come back yet?"
Yeah.
He starts walking back up. Make a perception check for me, Forge.
Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh, this is gonna go badly. Oh, I'm not the most perceptive of individuals. Five.
Yeah. You notice that,
Why? What's scenic architecture? Should I investigate it?
Yeah, pretty much. You notice the scenic architecture. You do notice that there is a bridge of some sort that connects near maybe one or two floors above you at the moment, that connects across to one of the larger central spires. You notice that. That's probably about it. Escher comes back up and clambers into the room. So,
Ford shuts the window. Ford shuts the window.
Anyway, Asher, how did you know that I was a Fastani?
well, the Lord has some abilities that allow him to be in contact with anyone of Vistani blood. They are Air. You're a magician, right? You're a wizardly mage.
And you're muted.
Air is not here.
No.
She
Anyone know
might
what
still be picking up
scrying
the bloody
is?
nose. I am
Ooh.
familiar with scrying.
I've heard about it.
Not
You can
outside
kinda
my
do
will
that.
house, but
You can kind of do that. So, again, I don't know the full extent of everything, but what he can do is he's able to touch into or have some form of limited connection with the Vistani, and the Vistani are allowed to travel outside his realm. Now, I don't know much what goes on. He didn't tell me much, not anymore at least, but he can gain a sense, and the Vistani go out and figure out who potential enemies are. They lure travelers here for him to play with, yada yada yada. And the big bad. And his words suddenly cut off as he's obviously not allowed to say that. Not allowed to say that. But you get my point. He's able to do that. So one of the people that he commented on that was coming back with a person that he had incredible interest in was Hendry. Whoever it was you were travelling with when you came here, the Lord wants badly.
When I came into Barovia, you mean?
Well, I'm guessing one of these guys, yeah.
I didn't come here with them.
Probably looking at, he kind of looks at Ubo, probably yourself. Like, let's face it, you are the opposite of everything that he is. So,
oh, I'm rather what you call it? Bright. With a smile.
So when Tendry came in with you guys, and the Lord was talking about one of his many children has brought a great person with him, I figured, well, you guys be. Damn it!
I'm sorry, Asher. I get that these questions are hard for you.
I'll try my best.
They're hard for me too, because I really don't understand it. I mean, I've never been here before. And I didn't even come here with these people. I only met them later. We ended up coming to the castle together, but...
So, who did you come with then?
I came with... What's his face? Where did I can't find it in my notes. What is his name? Come on now.
Well, whoever the guy is, they're in danger.
He's a bard. He's Ugo, you remember him, right? The bard from the town. I'm pointing him out to you.
Oh, so yes, I remember what he looks like.
I don't remember his name, but I came into Barovia with him.
Something the Great.
Yes, I'm furiously looking for my notes, but no, that's not it.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
What was that person's name?
If it's not.
Yeah, wait a minute. Octavio.
Yes, that is his name. Octavio.
Octavio the Bard, the Great, a famous bard. I came in together with him.
Well, I wouldn't not undo the. Nope. You get my meaning, right? Please. He looks around at all of you.
I should check up on him.
I didn't say that.
All right. He should be at the town where we're heading to anyway.
We will definitely make sure to not bother checking up on him.
Yes, we will make sure to not check up on him.
Good. Good.
Okay. Right, well, with that business,
We're going to...
is there anything else unhelpful you could not tell us? I'm overcomplicating that.
That's a good one.
Well, I. How closely did you look at the sisters?
Ish.
Not very closely.
Well, and he kind of looks at Air and seems to be looking pointedly at something on Air. If anyone wishes to make an insight.
I would definitely fucking
I
be
will
up to
also insight that.
Are you looking at
100%.
my spell book?
Insight is gonna be.
Can I lift up my
Inside
spell book in
23.
the air and like move it around like you do with a dog and a piece of ham?
He is. You can gather that indeed he is indicating the spellbook.
7!
They're wizards.
Yes, that was a thing that I did note.
Now, I'm not saying anything, but there might be more that you're unaware of.
More wizards.
Are we talking about the Hag sisters or the Witch sisters? Sorry.
The
Witch
witch
is
sisters upstairs. If a brief curiosity, the information of which we were unaware. Forge is trying to figure out how to phrase this. More than thinks again. Strahd is fond of the sisters being healthy and well, I assume.
Refer to my earlier statement about your sleeping arrangements for tonight.
I wasn't here.
I think I understand.
Can someone explain what the sleeping arrangements are?
I will lean over to Air and say, "Not in this fucking castle if we can help it."
What does that have to do with the sisters?
They're probably the ones who are enchanting or animating most of the defense in this place. Killing them probably allows us an easier way out.
I don't want to kill them.
They want to kill us.
They want to kill us.
They've
And
already-
they are a weapon in the arsenal of the one who brought us and binds
I'm not
us
hearing this,
here.
and Escher suddenly puts his fingers in his ear.
Have you seen me? Ah!
Well, we have not. Of course,
I
you're not
don't-
hearing. We're not saying any about acting against Strahd in any way. We're merely stating facts. They wanted to kill us.
I start playing very loud music right next to Asher's ear.
Escher looks grateful to Tendry and motions towards one of the other rooms so you guys can talk freely.
Yeah. Well, we just get up and leave.
We get up and go into another room.
Okay.
Okay.
As they go out, I go, fine, Asher, now you can finally teach me that song. And then you can do your
Don't
bit.
you think that if we kill them,
as he nods, he looks over your shoulder and sees Forge and Ubo looking at your back and is like, like, sure, I can teach you it, unless you're needed.
You may have to repeat that, JC, because he was being distracted by someone in his house.
Yeah, sorry.
I was asking if Forge and Ubo were going to come up and grab Tendry by the shoulder and drag
Oh,
him
right.
away or not.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. I won't grab him, but I will just be like, tap, tap, tap.
Huh? Yes? Oh, I'm coming. Sorry.
Later. It's just a song.
It's important to me.
I appreciate that. You know what else is important to you? Picks you up, carries you away.
What?
What are you doing?
What? Ubo's really strong. He can carry both me and
Do this and then
Tendry.
fail.
Actually,
Like I said,
can,
you
yes.
can
I'm
walk into your
carrying
own house.
Faye. I'm carrying Faye. Forge is just like. I'm
Faye,
carrying
yeah, she doesn't
Faye.
need to be carried. We're all just
You never put me down from your shoulder.
No, I threw you up, man.
They see, I think we all understand she doesn't need to be carried. I think all of us are just being over cautious.
Okay.
Honestly, I
making
think
sure
at this point
about
it's just
that.
for the meme.
She's basically riding Blue's shoulder at this point.
And obviously, Faye is just writing this for all it's worth.
Yeah.
Alright. So, other room.
I shut the door.
Wait, have we taken a long rest already?
Yes.
Yes, and you have leveled up.
Are you doing the new cantrip formulas on wizards? Because it says optional.
So the cantrip thing is, so you should have cantrips of as many cantrips as you want as you have from the wizard, and as many cantrips as you have from the cleric. You have that many. It's the beauty of multiclassing. You get all the cantrips. At level 4, whenever you take an ability score improvement, it's an option that if you want, you can change out one of the cantrips. I think that's fairly decent because cantrips can be useful in the whole game and then never get used high game. So if you want to change the
What?
cantrip, then you can.
Now I'm confused.
So what you're leveling up, right? What level
Yes.
are you taking?
Wizard
To what level?
to 3.
Okay, so
And
you
it
do
says
not have
cantrip
ability
formula is
score
optional.
Okay, I'll have a look at that. We'll talk about it in the break. We're about to go on
Okay.
break, so yeah, we're about to go on break, so we'll talk about that in a sec. You guys, I'm pretty sure, are going to be formulating something. But you walk into one of the bed chambers. It's fairly decently furnished, though somewhat dusty. You can see where someone has slept. One of you, I don't know which room you've gone into, and you all are now alone. Though you can hear the clatter as Gertruda tries to do something, and Escher just goes, "God, save me!"
Forge puts their shield down in front of them, leans on it, and then looks at the group and goes, "My oath is that of the Chainbreaker. I am sworn to destroy tyrants."
Okay,
I don't think I can fight right now.
You can fight.
Well,
You knows it well enough.
I think you'd be fine. As for all I'm doting on you, Faye. For all I'm doting on you, I'm sure you can stand well enough. You don't look completely enfeebled, just weaker than previously.
Let us be clear. The witches will have, if we remain here this night, the witches will likely be having their fun with us. Under the master's instructions.
I thought we were leaving today.
Oh, we are.
Oh, we are. I believe that as long as we remain here, there is no hope of bringing down the tyrant Strahd.
Then why do you think we're gonna stay here another night?
I am saying if we did. Based on Escher's assertions.
Oh, yeah.
Based on what Escher could not say.
Probably.
Though none of us wish it, though I know that some of you harbour reservations, these witches, they serve Strahd and they are willing to perform experiments upon unknowing individuals of harmful consequence. They are weapons of the tyrant. They are weapons in his arsenal.
So wait.
Every weapon we leave in his hands is a weapon that will be used against us when the time comes. I say that if we leave this place, I do not believe that the master of this castle will let us leave cleanly.
There were like 8 of them.
Plans.
3 of them murdered us. There were like 8.
Don't you think that if we kill his puppets, the people that he's fond of that protect his castle, he'll get mad and come after us himself?
He will come after us no matter what. Do not mistake him. Just because he was kind last night does not mean that he will be kind a second time.
Okay, but we should not provoke him while we're in his castle.
Counterpoint. Sorry, I thought you'd finished.
No, it's fine.
After,
Go on.
please finish your sentiment.
No, it's okay. I wasn't gonna say anything anyway.
I was just going to say, we already had a big combat yesterday, and he didn't seem to care.
We didn't kill anyone.
Did we actually not kill anyone, JC? Or I thought we killed one of them, but spared two.
So there were only 3 of them in total.
Oh yeah, and one of them ran away. Oh yeah.
Unconscious. You destroyed his rug and destroyed his portrait.
Okay. I don't think he especially cares, actually. Or if he just doesn't realize yet. Hasn't
Right.
been informed.
I think he knows. I mean, it's his castle. You think he'd be informed?
We have an option here. We can either try and take them out and leave, and leave after, or we can just attempt to leave now. I'm unsure how we will leave.
Is the drawbit?
Maybe maybe the allusions to that our good friend was giving was that we should talk to them about how to get out of the castle.
Yeah.
That actually seems like a more reasonable conclusion. Then, Forge, we can, dismantle the tools of the tyrants, if you wish.
We can take their spellbooks.
That is also a good idea. You should definitely
Take
get
their,
those.
You should definitely acquire their spell books, but I would also suggest that as long as they are among the living and retain their full capacities, we will find later battles harder. I have fought these fights before. They are not always pleasant.
I don't want to kill people. Like, do we know?
Forge just pulls up a sleeve to reveal a set of absolutely horrifying golden red scars and goes, "They will not always give you a choice."
Strahd controls people, okay? He could be controlling these sisters. I don't want to kill them just because some asshole is controlling them.
By their own word, they are under no compulsion.
They serve him willingly. They have chosen their side.
I understand. I perfectly agree with your sentiment there. If they were being controlled, I would not wish to harm them. However, they said themselves they are not being controlled. Not in the same way Escher was.
So it could be some sort of manipulation. It doesn't
They
have to be direct control.
He is directly giving them spells. He is teaching them magic in exchange for servitude. That's a pretty clear alignment. That's a pretty clear choice.
I don't want to kill them, but I'm okay with knocking them out or disarming them or taking them out of the equation for a little while.
Either way, we need to speak to them first, and get another answer out of them, then make them. Seem reasonable?
Okay.
But yes, I'm okay with just knocking them out, but I'm not sure if that'll stop any magic they might have had.
If we take their spell books, they won't be able to cast magic at least for a little while, and they won't be able to cast the magic that they have in their spell books but not prepared.
You think that will slow down Strahd?
They'll have less spells.
It
will weaken them.
For a very brief moment.
That's not how spell books work.
I actually don't know how spell books work, so if you could enlighten me, because
Okay.
I am no wizard.
Air pulls out her spell book. Okay, so I have spells prepared right now, which means that I'm prepared to cast them at any moment. I don't need to open my spell book to cast them. If, let's say, Ubo takes my spell book and doesn't ever give it back, then I can only ever cast the spells that I have remembered in my head right now. He's taken every other spell that I know, and he's taken them away from me, so I can't cast them. If we take their spell books, they'll only be able to cast the spells that they have in their head, and it'll take them a long time to be able to copy them into a new spell book and gain those spells back. It takes an incredibly long amount of time and a lot of resources to copy a spell into a spell book, not to mention make a spell book that you lost.
That is assuming that
Take
I
your time.
admire your kindness and your compassion, Air. I admire your generosity of your spirit, and I understand that you do not wish to kill. It is not a pleasant thing. But I have fought monsters like Strahd for as long as I have been called. There are times when it does not matter what you do. It does not matter what mercies you offer the allies of the tyrant, they will still seek your end. And whilst I would love to say that this is one of those times when we can offer them mercy and they will listen, the risk here is that when we face the tyrant, even with that limited supply of spells, they will have those spells. They will still come to his aid. They will still attack us and kill us.
If we get rid of Strahd, they don't have anything to fight for anymore.
That is unfortunately not how it works. They may come to his aid while we fight him and seek to kill us while we fight him. Strahd is immensely powerful. Alone, we might stand a chance. If his allies still breathe, if they still fight by his side, we will die. There is no I admire your compassion, but there are times when we must kill, when you cannot leave a threat alive in the vague hope that it might prove kinder
That is-
later than it
that
has
is-
thus far.
By that logic, we should kill Escher.
Perhaps, but Escher does not choose to, as you said, Escher does not choose to serve willingly, and I find myself, having spoken with him, having learned of him.
I'm not saying that we should kill Escher. I'm just saying that you're being hypocritical.
I think the caveat there is that these people have chosen to side with Strahd, whereas Eshe is against his will being enforced.
There are ways that we can weaken them without killing them. We don't have to kill them.
We don't have to, no. But I do not view these people as good people who are just making the most of a bad situation. I take these to be people who are maliciously serving their own self-interest and utilizing the suffering of others to further their own selfish desires. If the situation were reversed and they needed us dead, and were allowed to easily, without excuse, they'd do so if it benefited them.
JC, if I had to guess, how old would I say that the sisters are?
The one that was answering all the questions was definitely the oldest one there. She's probably in her 50s. The rest of them seem to be younger and more subservient. The ones that you fought with when they came down were clearly the youngest ones there.
And how young were the youngest ones?
Youngest ones probably... It's kind of difficult to say because they're in rags and their tangled mess of hair. They're beyond the threshold of teenagers. Like they're clearly adults and have been adults for a while. You know, we're talking 25, 20 to 25. We would have to hazard a guess. It's difficult to say because you didn't really examine them.
How many sisters are there? I wasn't here when we went up.
There are 5. There was 5 conscious. You brought back 2 unconscious ones. You can imagine they're back up again, so there's 7.
These women are evil. They are following an evil master to gain power. It would be best if we sorted them out now instead of regretting it in the future. In the case that you're putting, the wolves, the zombies, were all under Strahd's influence.
The zombies were already dead, and wolves are animals.
How old are you?
I'm 20 years old.
And when was the first time you left your home?
That's an awkward question. I don't remember.
Fine, let me rephrase it. Is this your first time venturing far from home?
No, I'd go with my father to cities far away to look at libraries and properties he wanted to buy.
So this is your first adventure where you had to fight?
Yes.
I understand. I am 28. I have been called for 12 years now. Elmator asked me to do things. Killing is never easy. It is never pleasant. The moment I find joy in bringing death to another, that is the moment I know that I must step away from my path. There is no pleasure in it, for it ends all potential of what may come next, of redemption, of who. And yet, there are times when you have no choice, when to leave an entity or an individual alive is to damn yourself and others, not merely yourself, to a far worse fate. It is... Look at what's happened to Faye. Look at what's happened to Tendry. Both are weakened by these experiments.
I am perfectly fine.
You are not fine, Tendry. You
I
look like
am.
you are on death. While you look fine now, prior to Ubo's intervention, you looked like you were on death's doorstep.
No, I wasn't.
I just
I'm
look at
still
Ubo.
cold.
I go, look, you're fine now, but you were fucked up before. Please stop lying. It was very obvious.
I don't know what you're talking about. I won't lie.
There are times when you will be forced to face an opponent, and the only choice you will be left with is to kill them, because if you do not kill them, they will come for you. They will keep coming, and they will kill everyone around you, and they will kill you. Until you are dead, they will not stop, and I have faced such enemies, and I genuinely believe that these 5 women represent such enemies.
In the case that you were arguing for, there is no alternative way to weaken them. In this case, we can take their spellbooks away, which will severely handicap their abilities.
They are still mages. They are still capable of casting spells, and if they have learned spells of bloodshed today, they will still be able to use those spells of bloodshed against us tomorrow, and against any we seek to come with us or we seek to protect. Do you genuinely believe that an entity like Strahd is beyond using those we care for against us?
If Strahd is teaching them magic, do you not think that he is teaching them spells as well?
It takes a long time to learn a spell.
But they don't need to relearn the spell, right? They just need to copy it
They
down
do.
again.
They do. Okay, so learning a spell isn't just learning a spell. Spells and spell scrolls are all written in a specific style that the mage who wrote them is like written in. So if I wrote my spells in Draconic, someone who doesn't speak Draconic might have a harder time reading and understanding that spell. There's more to just reading a spell scroll than knowing the spell. You have to
Okay.
understand like every bit of word in the spell or you
Okay.
can't cast it.
Kinda like,
I understand that,
the
probably.
spell books are basically kind of like a cipher. Each mage, each magician will have their own code and their own way of combining runes together. So as what you are saying is true in that regard.
I would say, okay, fine. But if they're going to attack us again later, which we are pretty sure they will, why wouldn't we remove the threat? Like, if you have a bunch of bandits running at you with knives and trying to stab you, but then that's fine, you'll kill them no problem. But if the bandits are over hill waiting in their camp, you won't kill them before they attack? What's the difference?
Kill them either way.
Would you not, truly?
I wouldn't want to.
No, I wouldn't want to either. I'm never saying this is not something any of us want to do. It is something we feel is required for the overall health of Barovia and ourselves.
You've lived a very sheltered life in libraries and in buildings and castles and with servants most likely, with the finest food and the finest wine. Right here, the people are suffering. And the people are suffering because of Strahd. These witches that are in the same castle could be part of the reason why people are suffering right now.
And if they're not, if they were manipulated and brainwashed into doing this,
They said themselves that they were under no magic from Strahd.
I'm
that
not
they were
talking
here.
about magic. I'm talking about manipulation.
Okay, if they are not under manipulation and they truly are choosing to work with him because it's what they how they can best learn, would you agree that they are a threat that needs to be removed, no matter how unpleasant the task is?
I don't know.
Then your point doesn't matter because you're raising a point to defend your side, but you don't believe in it because you don't know if it's relevant to your opinion of I don't want to kill them. You don't want to kill them, but in truth, it feels like it comes, and this is not an insult. It feels like it comes from a place of naivety, where you feel like there will be no consequence to leaving them alive, to leaving a threat out there. They may not hit us, but they may hit others. They are clearly in league with Strahd as they live in his castle and defend it, and are learning spells from him. Who is to say they don't affect his will in the world? Who is to say they don't go out and capture people to experiment upon? We were maybe opportunity for them to test their potions. And they were very willing to. Sorry.
No, carry on.
They are very willing to test a live subject when they believed they had something to offer and gain. But if they didn't need to bargain, I don't think they would have. I think they would have just taken.
I was pretty sure that they said that they had done experiments in the past as well, right?
Well, with the heavy aura of a very difficult choice and a very difficult question circulating the group, we're going to take a quick break for refreshments, to check some things about leveling up, to clarify some things, cement character sheets, and when we come back, we'll either have resolved this or we'll pick it up from this point. So thank you very much for sticking with us. I hope you've been enjoying this, because I certainly have. As one of our viewers pointed out, putting modern day problems into the D&D world always creates some very interesting combinations and discussions. So we'll be back in probably about 10 minutes. So stick with us. We'll see you shortly. We are returning at this juncture to discuss some of the very unusual natures of what the difficulties Strahd places before the players. We left off with the very moral quandary of is it right to kill, and if it is the person is not doing any harm but they are known to be doing it and know that they will do it, should they act or not? During the break, we cemented a couple things about the levelling up. The Fine Steed, I laid mention about other creatures that were of opportunity. We'll be further and discuss that. With Tasha's Cauldron of Everything coming out, it gave many classes a couple of bonuses and boons. So the clerics are now able to use Channel Divinity to regain up to a second level spell slot for air, and I think also for Ubo, come to think of it. The other thing that also affects the change is that with the Tasha's Cauldron of Everything making the Scribe School for Wizards official, it's changed a couple of little things around for Air's Wizarding, half of her multiclass, and has meant that some of the things we'd actually agreed to do beforehand have become official, so that's quite cool that we were able to figure that out and where Wizards of the Coast probably end up going with that, so I kind of feel a pat in the back for myself there. Beyond that, the ability on a long rest to change out a cantrip I think is actually a really cool thing, considering Wizards have something like 32 cantrips now. It's unrealistic to even consider only having 4 across a game, so I think that's actually a really cool thing to include. Regardless, we drop back into the conversation as everyone looks at one another. Tendry has silently pulled out one of his instruments and is gently playing away at it in the background, aka Tendry had to leave because of work-related issues in the morning. So, I return to you all. Go ahead.
There is another point to the brainwashing comment.
Oh, you're
It
very
is a
quiet
very-
there, Forge.
Sorry. Sorry.
That might be me. One sec. Nope, I've got you at full. I just can't hear you. Hold on.
That's me talking very quietly. I apologize, and I'll bring my computer a little closer in the hopes that bringing the microphone closer to me will improve the sound pickup. How's that?
That's better, yeah. Alrighty, please continue.
There is another side to the brainwashing commentary, one that is perhaps darker. To convince those who have been brainwashed into doing something that they are doing wrong, that they have been made, takes a great deal of time and energy and effort. If this were a cult of, let us say, what's her name? The Dark Mother of Dragons, whose name
Tiamat.
escapes me. Tiamat. If this were a cult of Tiamat, would you seek to individually convince every member of that cult who is trying throughout this entire period to kill you that joining Tiamat was a bad thing? That serving her was bad while they are trying to kill you, bearing in mind that there are several of them, that they are very actively armed and very much capable of killing you. Your choices they are brainwashed cultists. They have been persuaded by a charismatic figure. To put a stop to their activities, though, and the harm they are doing, you have a choice. It is not always a pleasant thing, but sometimes those who have been brainwashed must be taken down before we can deal with the greater evil.
Where does the limit lie then? How many people are we going to kill until we can get what we want?
Well, I think the salient thing here is we're not killing people to get what we want. I think that's a misunderstanding if you think that's the case. We're killing people here to make sure they don't kill us later.
And kill other people later.
If you can convince me they won't cause huge problems, get other people killed or ourselves killed later, I will accept leaving them alive.
Are they not wanting to kill us so that we don't kill them or other people later too?
They will be if we come here to fight Strahd, Strahd will order them to kill us. That is the point. They will be summoned to him, and they will have to fight them and Strahd.
We have no effective method of keeping them from the fight. Were this a war zone, perhaps there would be prisons and other places that we could keep enemy combatants when they are defeated, if they surrender. But this is not a war zone. We are 5 against an entity that might as well be a demigod, as far as I understand it.
My mom is here and she's very loud, sorry.
I can tell.
We don't know what they're doing right now. They could be doing the same thing as the hags were, cooking children. They could be the reason why all of the female owls are dead. They could be reason for the land decaying and dying. They could be watching everywhere at once, and that's how Strahd knows everything. Why leave it to chance? They are not good people. They are evil people that wish to harm. Better safe than sorry.
Do you have any counter arguments?
They're being really loud. So
Oh, I see. Can you just ask them to be quiet for like a couple seconds whilst we just get this really tense part of the conversation going?
I could if I wanted to be slapped across the face, but I'm not
Wow.
feeling it.
Oh, I see. They're those kind of people. I understand.
Yeah. Not nice people.
Oh, what a...
Well, see, I mean, I don't want to just back. This is already awkward because I really don't want to barrel over you and just force my opinion through. But I don't. But if you can't have any counter arguments, I can't really do anything with that.
Yeah.
Like we're kind of stuck here. If you can't respond, we just kind of have to wait.
Yeah.
Our friend in the chat says, "Hey, you can type it." And I believe he can see your responses on the stream, so type it in dice rolls, I guess. One line at a time. Not a great solution, but a solution. Yeah, put it in dice rolls, because that one's the one being watched, so it'll show up on stream.
Mm-hmm.
Do my dance of impatience. Do 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 do. Making sure there's no dead air on the stream by just saying random things. Do 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 do.
It's in D&D. Okay. Yeah. So
She's typing. Just
Yeah,
do it one
she is.
sentence at a time, so because it'll only show one line at a time on the stream. So yeah.
we apologise to your stream for this somewhat slowing in momentum.
I personally blame the parent.
I blame the parents.
I blame the parents. And I do. Yes. As a thought, would a headset containing a mic that's got lower general sensitivity be helpful?
Actually,
Like-
that could be a good thing.
I'm saying,
headphone,
like,
My
Yeah,
mic is
headset.
broken because I screamed into the mic and it popped.
Yeah, but you can set the gain on Discord specifically.
no. What I'm suggesting is that we replace the mic. We are, like, as a Christmas present to you, we club together if folks are willing.
Oh, I mean, I can recommend a good one, the one that I currently have, and it cost me like 20 quid. So I think that's like $30.
I don't know what quid are.
Yeah, quid is a UK UK British pound, which is a
Okay.
I've already got Jasmine a Christmas present.
Oh no, why?
So to quickly note, so for the party, Bahamut prefers to polymorph evil people instead of killing them. True. I believe there's a way to subdue them without killing them. We just need to put our noggins together.
okay, but possibly yes, but that puts ourselves at greater risk. I don't think we also then have to convince them not to kill us later. We could subdue them and capture them and then take them with us everywhere, but that seems impractical because we don't have the means of keeping an eye on them all the time, and they might just stab at us in our sleep and leave. We
None of us
could
know
like
polymorph.
I wish to reiterate. Lythander also preaches forgiveness, but to be forgiven, you have to ask for it. They are unrepentant.
Ilmater is the god of mercy, as well as endurance. But there are times when even Ilmater's mercy, even Ilmater cannot give mercy. As none of us wish to kill for the sake of killing. It is not something any of us enjoy. and we will all of us carry the burden of what we do and the souls we send to the beyond with us. Be that as it may, there are times, even Bahamut, though he prefers to polymorph his enemies rather than kill them, so far as I know, there are times when even Bahamut has had to see an enemy slain. For to leave them in any other state, place their life is to place the lives of all at risk.
They're finally quiet. Okay. If we kill them, are we doing it now, or are we
Talking
waiting?
to them first, getting some information from them, then we do the deed.
And you think that we can take down 7 of them?
Honestly, yes.
There are
Bless
7
you.
again because you didn't kill the other 2 and returned them, so they're probably back up and moving.
I
jeez.
don't like this.
We could try and get them, like, separate them.
There is no point in attempting to separate them. The faster we kill them, a larger.
Yeah, I think just
better for all.
keeps them down. Just fast like a storm.
Well, they could be like the hags were and become more powerful.
Well, hags are a specific fey creature. They were human.
I know nothing about, you know, the logistics and everything. So it's just a suggestion.
Oh, I know, and that's why I was just saying no. I don't think that's correct because of this reason. There was no malice behind it.
Okay.
So it seems like a consensus has been made then. So how do you... oh, hold on. How do you intend to go about what you're going about?
I want to ask them more questions about Argonmoss before we...
Alright, well, if you have more questions, that requires drinking more potions.
We have to drink potions for questions.
Yes, and the potions have had such ranging effects as making Tendry more handsome, but also making him super cursed.
Okay. I
We should
have
do it
an
just to one question, I think.
Oops.
How did I get a question if I didn't drink a potion?
I
Someone
drank
drank
it
it for you, which
Oh.
gave her a 3 strength score.
Oh no.
Yep. My potion made me lose 2/3 of my HP, or would have if I hadn't made the save.
Holy.
Instead, I only lost half my HP, just under half.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like
you get
they could be go like the other 2 effects were one person got their pretty sure they got their charisma up, and a forge was able to breathe fire. Like the other, then this has been very split on the effects.
A mask. Someone walked in and I.
Okay, so to give you the really quick brief version of what happened, Tendry got sexier, then he got super cursed. Forge started breathing fire for like a while. I got poisoned at precisely midnight, and Faye had a strength score reduced to 3.
Jasmine knows what that is. Jasmine knows what that is.
I know it's midnight here.
Well, I don't.
I only know because Pip has poison.
What? Hang on, what?
Oh, it's something from our other character. Don't worry, it's not here.
Yeah.
Okay. So we can take this risk, but I think only one potion should be imbibed. And I think there was another pressing question earlier that we wanted to ask, which was, shoot, what was it? It was important. Someone help me remember.
I can't help.
Argon. I mean,
What, sorry?
something about
Before
the
Argon
dragon?
Boss. No, before that, right?
What is it?
There's a question before the break.
Um,
I'm afraid I don't recall.
How to get out of the castle?
There we go. That might be a question to ask.
That is a very important question. Sorry,
can
dropping
tell
back
us.
into character. We need to ask them how to get out of the castle grounds, which is very important.
Okay.
If you want more information about this Argon Voss, it sounds like you could talk to the Burgomaster, rather than us having a string potions. If that's okay with you, I know we're asking a lot of you already.
Yeah, I mean, I don't believe that he's dead. He can't be dead. So.
I just put my hand on your shoulder, but don't say anything. And then I start making my way towards the hole we made.
There
Why don't
is
you just
a
go
freaking
the
staircase.
stairs!
Oh yeah. Okay. Ubo goes to.
Like, sorry,
Goes to I start walking towards the hole, and I go wait, and then turn around. Stairs are for losers.
Ubo using his dump stat of intelligence there.
My dump stat, I'll have you know, is charisma.
Are
And
you
also
sure about that?
intelligence.
Yeah, I might want to change it around.
It's roleplay.
Alrighty, so-
It's fine.
This is our little map here.
Oh no.
So,
Oh, no.
Where's the door?
The door is here.
Okay.
So you enter into, or well, you climb up the stairwell, and you can hear the talks of these foul Barovian females. Who is taking the lead in all this?
I believe.
I'm
I
gonna
will.
point at Ubo.
Yes, correct.
Forge will be right behind Ubo because
Okay.
Wait. Who's gonna drink the potion?
I don't really feel up to drinking another potion.
Henry will
I'm
do it
not
because
gonna
Henry
lie.
likes drinking dangerous poison. Dangerous.
It seems to be a thing.
Can I cast invisibility on myself then, since I'm not gonna be drinking a potion? They don't need to know that I'm there.
Certainly.
That is a good idea.
But
I'm invisible.
Okay.
what question did you want asked?
How to get out of the.
How to get out of the castle?
Okay.
Do I have to roll
Um,
stealth or anything?
Yes, you need to roll stealth, and you're in medium armor.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
What type of medium armor?
I can't go invisible with medium armor on.
That is not
Yeah.
correct. You have disadvantage on stealth if you have a specific armor.
I have
What is your armor?
probably that specific armor. Scale mail.
Yep,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that
disadvantage.
one. Yep. So you have neutral roll.
I'm going to use my channel divinity and give myself proficiency in stealth.
Okay then.
Oh, JC,
Yes.
the stream asks if you can move the map just a little bit to the right because it's partly cut off by
Oh yes,
the.
yes, you're right. You're right. I was literally just looking up at that myself. There we go.
Yep. Also,
I got 19.
well, before we go in and seeing, sorry, I'll let you do that first.
19. Okay. Well, you believe you were hidden.
Oh, fuck you.
I would like to cast before we go in. I'd like to cast Bless on not everyone. No, it'll go on Forge. Not me. Everyone else.
Okay, so Tindri will go up. Is that the second level you're casting it at then?
Oh no, I was gonna cast it. Okay, not Tendry. Yeah, no, fuck it. Tendry can have it as well. I'll cast it second level. I'll be nice.
Okay. You all stride into the room, and the old woman who currently is looking over the book and rummaging through the pages, while the others who have, as you now realise, have moved all of their alchemical supplies into this room with them, turn and look at you with hostility. The matriarch of them all turns and goes, "Ah, back again."
We have a singular question.
Then you
There's
must
the previous.
drink a singular potion.
I will nod at Tendry.
Courage, courage, courage. Who would like to...
Pat.
Actually, no, that's not fair. I will roll for Tendry.
Okay. I will ask. How do we leave the castle ground safely, or as safely as is reasonable?
Yeah.
Whoops. Jeez. That's a big link I had copied. Roll D20. That's not D20, it's a D100. But I'm going to copy that because I have a feeling I know where this is going.
Wow.
Rolls another one. Just becomes sexy again.
A 45.
I really want to look at the list of potions later, just so I can see what I could have gotten. But I don't think I should look behind the DM screen.
Never.
I know, that's fair. I'm just so curious. Ah!
I closed it all down because I didn't think you guys were coming back here.
Just don't get a 16.
Yeah.
He got a 45, which is middle of the range. 45, 45, 45, 45.
Could possibly go wrong.
Except for everything.
Okay, and then I need to do that again. Get that old tab back open.
Tendry mysteriously explodes. Roll
Turns into a badger. Is out of the fight for the rest of the fight. Oh, what a convenient way to remove him.
Yeah, I know it would be if I was that type of DM.
No, it's fine. I was just teasing. Well, not teasing. I was just joking.
You were not. You knew
No, I
what you were
wasn't.
saying.
You got me. You got me.
Oops.
Don't tell me he's cursed again.
Tendry takes the two vials, chugga chugga chugga, chugga chugga chugga, chugga chugga, glub, and then suddenly you all hear the distinct sound of an unhappy stomach, and Tendry begins to sweat profusely, and as he swipes at his forehead, it's the sound of slickness, and as he goes to take a step, he
Oh no. He has a permanent grease spell on him, doesn't he?
Yes.
Amazing. So quick, someone someone cast Evard's black tentacles.
No, we do not want to get banned from Twitch. No.
What? No, it's just get attacked by snakes and you're trying to leave the dirt and you can't. You just get slammed back and forth. It'd be funny.
This sounds to sit. Look, I've seen in there's not. No, we are not making.
So
hentai
Tendry
on Twitch.
begins to slip and slide as he basically ice skates on the wooden floorboards back towards the rest of you. The women roar with laughter at this, and even the matriarch seems to have a cruel sneer twisting her hawkish features. How to get out of the castle? How to get out of the castle? What was the question again?
How to get out of the castle ground safely as possible. That was exactly what I said. So
How to get out of the castle ground safely?
Reasonably.
yeah, that's so, it was something like
As reasonably as
as reasonably safe as possible. Something like that. Like leaving the airport, I accept this might not necessarily be safe. Sorry. Yes, go on.
unless you know how to fly, the only way you're getting out is through the castle gates themselves.
Thank you. And I'll turn to the rest of the group.
Anything else?
Yeah.
It's a good job we can fly.
I'll turn to the rest of the party and say, "Are we done here?"
I believe we are.
Okay. I will take a couple steps forwards towards them and just say, "I thank you for the answers to the questions. Goodbye. Burning Hand."
Okay. Let's roll initiative because they were very much ready for this.
Oh, yes. Cool. I'm just gonna quickly pull up my token. For those
No, that
wondering.
means I get to write something for Ugo today.
Why can I
Wow,
not drag
2.
my token? Oh wait, no, there we go.
Try it harder.
I was going to say, you should be. Give me 1 second.
Oh, there
Why
it is.
is-
Just appeared.
Why is your character art just a weird amulet instead of a character?
Because I do not have any pictures that suit my mental image of Forge, and I am currently too skint because it's Christmas to be able to afford character art.
Heaven just messages.
And I have a thing about, particularly because we're live streaming the game, I have a bit of a thing about grabbing other people's art.
Oh, see,
It's my character.
I get
so
that.
What I'm specifically using an image of the token of Ilmate of the that is the image of Ilmater's symbol.
That's fair.
So,
That's fair.
25 to 20.
24.
Okay, Jasmine, 24 for Faye.
Jasmine!
Well, she's the one doing the initiative.
Let's see what
20
Forge's initiative is today.
20 to 15.
Oh no.
15
Don't forget Tender
to 10. Yes, good point, actually. I roll for him. Okay, so the witches got 13, Tendry got a 11. Well, I should say the head witch got a 13. And Tendry got an 11. 10 to 5?
I like it, guys. I like it.
Oh dear. 5 to 1.
1.
Or wait, hang on. I got so the head witch got 13. You said, right?
Yep, Headway's got 13. Tendry got 11.
And
Air got 4. The rest of the witches got 3. Forge got and it's a 2 and a 1.
So Ubo got 2, Forge got 1.
Yep.
Which would have been a 2 if I didn't have a negative initiative modifier. If anyone is willing to bribe the DM to give me a plus.
did literally all three of us roll 2s on the die?
Yes.
Yes.
2 squad. Squad of the 2s.
There we go. So that the image that is upside down is the head one.
Ooh. Can I just move the head one onto the grid?
Yeah, are they all on the grid like this? Because they're not actually in like spaces itself.
I know. When you click and drag them down, they don't snap to grid.
Yeah, I was just...
That's just fine. I could have done it for you, JC.
No. It's not like the DM's got enough to do. No, don't worry. I'll get it done. Alright.
There, JC. There.
1, 2, 3.
Here,
4.
imagine me patting you on the head.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm missing one. There's only 6 there.
Also,
Another witch.
Okay.
Faye,
Another
you're
witch
currently
here.
off the map. And you do not exist on the map. Neither does Hendry.
Why does he keep on moving?
Because I was moving him. So the stairwell leads here and leads in a clockwise direction
Yeah.
in that way.
Yeah,
So-
yeah. I'm on the stairs. Okay.
Okay.
Just coming into the room. Told you I'd be last in.
Sure. Where are you?
Tendry also needs his character on there.
Tendry's on there.
Is he? Okay, cool.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Tendry. I'm so sorry.
This Tendry
You're
here.
about to get.
Forge.
Okay, where's Tendry then?
He is very hard for you to see because he is brown on a brown background.
Alright, okay,
Should we
Jesus.
just use
In
a
the
different...
Okay, in the interest of making him visible, I will use Stoic's character.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay then.
We're still missing Air's token.
Air currently muted.
Jasmine is
I'm coming. I had to plug my laptop in because it was dying. And
Okay.
my laptop doesn't like being plugged in.
Laptop don't like being plugged in. Okay, so I figured out why we're having an issue with the There we go. Now we have our chat bubbles activated again. It's weird. Alrighty, so Air. Sorry, no, it's not. It's Faye. Faye, you are the first one to act. You leap into action, realizing what Ubo is about to do, and you have the turn. What would you like to do?
Wait,
She said wait.
Uba doesn't get his burning hands as a
Nope,
as a
they were
surprise.
No, they were ready for it.
This was a possibility. There was no surprise going on here.
Okay, right. Can we just first talk about how she spelled Ubo?
Oh god, I haven't looked yet. Oh my god. Okay, so it's great. Pretty sure that says oboe.
Oh,
For the
God.
stream, I've placed it there.
Why are we what?
Well, anyway.
Okay.
make him-
Yes. Right. I'm going to try and shoot pink.
Oh yeah, I gave them all colours just for easier differentiation.
Fair enough.
Yeah, this one. That is a 19.
That will hit.
Oh shit. I'm gonna use my extra attack to try and hit her again.
Okay. Jasmine, can you put on the battle music, please?
Ta-da!
16.
That also hits.
Oh shit. And then I'm gonna use Hardbreaker to hit the other one.
Yep, this one here.
One next to it, yeah. So 25. Yeah. The first one gets. Oh shit.
Oh shit, yeah, that's a good pick.
What's this?
Generic
Why is
battle
every-
music.
Oh, okay, excuse me, I need to just drop that down. Sorry, that literally drowned everyone else in the chat out for me.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
no, they always do.
Same. The pink one gets 20, and then the yellow one gets 40.
Blech.
What? Oh shit.
Okay, the first two arrows, and then the third arrow spinning the bow to give it a bit of an arc, though unneeded because the first one hits the woman in the chest, the second one catches her across the throat. She spins, falls to the ground in a crumpled heap, black robes whirling and hat blowing wide. The sister behind, unaware of the danger she was in, gets stuck, manages to bring up an arm that goes through the arm and is actually bisecting it. You can see part of the arrow through it. Whoa, she screams out, "No!" Good start.
Okay.
Good start.
That's my turn. Next is the head witch.
The head witch. Head witch. Head witch is going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Air, where are you? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, that's the S5. Okay.
I'm invisible.
Yep, I need all of you to make dexterity saving throws. As she fireballs you.
Dexterity, you
Fireball.
say?
Holy shit.
Yeah, I failed.
17.
Okay. Well, that's a really, really shit amount of damage. So,
Good.
Air, what did you get?
16.
16, that is a success. You take 9 points of fire damage. Jesus, that was 9 points of fire
I
damage
don't
to Air.
particularly care.
That was way less than I was expecting.
Yep. Make a concentration check for your invisibility.
Another 16.
You are still
Constitution?
invisible. Faye, what did you get?
17.
9 points of fire damage. Forge,
2.
19 points of fire damage. Ubo,
A fail.
19 points of fire damage. She will do that, and then she is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to get behind you guys to there. And as she does, you notice that her apparel begins to fall apart. The crone-like features begin to shift as she reveals her true horrific state, these long taloned claws ringing out the top of her fingers. And as the hat and the hair flow behind her, it is a strangled mane of... It might be hair, difficult to tell.
Cool.
Hmm.
Who's
Hey, next up.
Henry!
Henry.
Henry is going to
Shout courage, courage, courage 3 times.
no, he's not. He's going to look at the head witch and goes, "Ugh! Your dump stat was clearly charisma!" Vicious mockery.
Heh. What does that mean?
I don't know! D20 save. D20. There we go. That is a 12. That's not going to make it, so that's 2d4 psychic on her.
What's that?
And disadvantage on the next attack. 6 points of psychic damage. The woman looks confused more than hurt, but that in itself might be effective. Tenri will then go courage. Excuse me. There. Oh wait, Tenri needs to make a save.
Dex save.
Yep. He fails. He takes 19.
He's
There we
prone.
go. Okay, that's Tendry's turn done. Next up is Air, who's invisible.
Me? Really?
Oh,
Okay.
you would have had to make a saving throw, a concentration
You did.
saving throw. Okay, good. I missed it.
did.
That's fine. My apologies.
I am going to... Where am I on the map? I know what I'm gonna do, I just didn't know where I am. Which one's the head one? Which color?
This one here.
Orange,
upside down.
the upside down one.
Orange. Okay, I'm gonna move over to orange as stealthily and silently as I can, and I'm gonna 3rd level Ice Sniper.
If you do that, you'll hit yourself and 2 ally. And
So
2 ally.
I would suggest ice knifing.
Ice Knife is a ranged attack. You're right.
Yes. Like inflict
AoE.
wound could be.
Yeah, I forgot that my knife exploded.
Yep. Like
Let
if
her-
you want,
Instead,
let
where's
her do her
Tendry?
turn. She is. an
Yeah, you're right, I'm
experienced
sorry.
player to really know this better, and if she makes mistakes, then it's on her.
Yep, muting.
Tendry. Which one?
Say again. What do you say?
The-
This one?
The bugbear's
Like
Tendry.
he just kind of like muted.
Yeah, he's here. He's.
My computer is being so slow. I'm going to put my hand on his shoulder and cast Dragon's Breath at 3rd level. So, as an action, he can do 4d6 cold damage.
Okay then.
Half on his. So it doesn't save.
And Tendry is like, aha, my throat's cold, my throat's. At the same time as air, you pop back into existence.
Yep, because it's a concentration spell, and then I'm going to use a cantrip. I think I can do that because Dragon's Breath is a bonus action.
Okay.
I'm going to Ray of Frost the orange lady.
Okay. Roll you to attack.
Don't fall.
Just a reminder, you are blessed.
What does that mean? 1d4?
Well, extra 1d4, yeah. And yes, I did make the Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Um, 16 plus, so 20.
20, that will hit her.
Okay, ow. That's 1d8. Where is my d8? 5 cold damage. Speed reduced by 10 feet.
5. The thin wind strikes out and she casually raises her hand and seems to take it in the palm. It does not seem to bother her that much. No, it hasn't. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I reused my movement and everything, so yeah, end of my turn.
Okay. It is now their goes. So this is Forge and this is Ubo, correct?
Yeah, yes, those two. I'm Ubo,
Okay.
and Forge.
1, 2. 1, 2. Bookshelf. 1, 2. 1, 2. And I need both of you two to make, each of you to make 3 dexterity saving throws, please. As they all, as they unify,
Every one of us?
combine. No, just those two. Just Forge and Ubo. I need both of them to make 3 dexterity saving throws.
Okay, Forge, remember you are blessed.
Let's do it one at a time because there's going to be a fair bit of damage coming people's ways. So let's do the first lot first. So the first spell on each of you, obviously roll and add your necessary things.
Mm-hmm.
You're muted, Forge.
Sorry, am I re-rolling then?
No.
No, just what was the first roll?
Cool. The first roll was 5 with
I guess
blast.
that's a fail.
Natural
And
20
Ubo-
for me.
Natural 20, so that's a success. So the first lot of damage is 7 on Forge and
Nice.
11 on Ubo. No, 11 half to 5.
Right, okay, yeah.
Make a concentration check for less.
Fail, it's gone.
Okay, so now the rest of them are just flat rolls. Okay, so second dex saving throw.
9. How much damage did I take? Sorry.
7.
Cool. I had 9. Was mine.
Next one, that's a fail. Ubo,
12.
that's a fail. Oh no, that's a success. 12 is a success for these guys. So Forge, you take 12 points. Ubo, you take
What?
8 points. You take 4 points.
4.
Fuck.
And in the third and final dex saving throw, please.
10.
That's a fail.
Cool.
Forge, that's another 10 points. And Ubo, what was yours?
15.
That's a success.
This guy's Forge looks really, really,
So
really,
you
really,
take
really, really
5.
bad.
You take 5.
Yeah, I ain't looking great. I'm bloodied.
Forge looks awful.
Yeah.
Forge looks like another hit. It's about a third as bad as that would knock them flat.
They all begin to laugh maniacally. Cackle wickedly and evilly. That is the end
Next
of their
up.
goes, so that brings us to Ubo.
Oh, me. Okay. I will, seeing everything quickly change before I could react, just go, well, right, let's try this then. And I will start praying. Oh, one God, in your name, a new dawn comes, from ash to dust, from life to death. Praise the new dawn. I will use Radiance of the Dawn and hit literally every single enemy.
Okay, so I'm making 6, and the way it's going to go is number 1 save, number 2 save, number 3 save, number 4 save, number 5 save, and number 6 save. Everyone follow that?
So just basically clockwise, yeah?
From top to bottom.
Oh, top to bottom. Okay, sure. So just do it one at a time.
Okay, so that is... What is the DC?
DC 15.
Okay, so that's fail,
Only
fail,
one
fail.
Constitution.
Oh, Constitution. Okay, let me double check their con saves. Doubt it, but let's have a double check.
Second.
Okay, so that is number 1 fail, number 2 fail, number 3 fail, number 4 fail, number 5 fail, and number 6 success. So only 1 succeeded. Please roll your damage.
16. Radiant damage.
Let's double check something here. Okay.
The dawn has come.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So she takes 8. They all die.
Every single opponent.
All but the lead witch.
So they start laughing manically, and then they go, "Praise the new." I finish chanting, and they just all go, "Ah!"
Pretty much. All of them turn into various forms of ash and dust. There are some marks on the wall where their last image and moment has been flash embalmed upon the brickwork and the painting. Only the head witch seems to have succeeded it, and also is the only one that is left now.
I will turn to her and go, "Well, now that's dealt with," and I will once again summon the chakram and bonus action cast spiritual weapon, and I will send it careening at her.
Okay then.
Does an 18 hit?
That does.
11 force damage.
11. She's looking severely hurt.
I then close to medium.
Okay.
Shield ready. Axe in one hand.
Already being stood in melee, Forge turns to her and goes, "Well, that's done. May Almighty have mercy on your soul, for I will not. Magic weapon!
Ooh.
Whomp! 2 times!
Isn't magic weapon action to...
Nope, bonus action.
Neat! I didn't know that.
So the first attack is an 18.
That'll hit.
Cool. 6 damage. And I am going to dump a Divine Smite into that at first level. So that'll be an additional... Is this undead?
No, she's not.
Cool, so it's an additional R2D8.
Wow.
3! That's 9 so... Oh wait, plus 1 from the so 7 bludgeoning from a magic weapon, 3 radiant.
So that's 10 total. Describe the kill.
Yay!
It's literally just straight through, just how the sort of quad spike point of the warhammer just straight through the bridge of, like, straight through the attempt through the forehead. Just whomp.
And she goes down. And we drop out of initiative, a 1-round combat.
Are there any spellbooks on the floor?
The lead witch was the only one that carried a spellbook.
I
Can I pick it up?
Okay.
Yeah.
You run over greedily and goody to pick it up. And as your fingers come into contact with it, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Alright. That is a natural 20.
Natural 20, okay.
woo!
Wait, are you... Wait. What is your alignment?
What? My alignment?
Yes.
Neutral good.
Can you roll again, please?
Oh, okay. Wisdom save, you said? 21.
21, you still succeed then. Let me get the... You are not possessed.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
Let me just get it. The book seems to be on the verge of falling apart. And as your fingers touch it, and take it into your possession, you take 5 points of psychic damage as this thing seems to try and claw into your psyche.
Okay.
I'm gonna get my arrows back. And I'm going
At
to
the
cast.
start of your turn, Air, you take another 5 points of psychic damage.
Oh, Ed, are you okay?
We're
Should
not
maybe
in
put-
initiative.
I know. That's why I'm telling you at the start of your turn.
Your nose is bleeding.
Sorry,
Maybe put
man.
the book.
That's playing silly buggers. Give me a second.
Okay. Your nose is bleeding. Maybe put the book down.
I'll put the book down on the ground.
Okay, as you put the book down, the incredible pain in your psyche drops away.
Someone needs to dispel magic on the thing.
Well, I cannot, but Tendry, I believe you just said you learned that very spell.
I did indeed. And as he struts over and falls flat on his face in comedic
dear.
fashion, he casts Dispel Magic upon the tome.
Can I pick it up now?
Okay, make a wisdom saving throw, please, with this.
Oh, really? Oh, it's cursed.
That is a 23.
You succeed. It seems that the magic of the Dispel Magic was not effective to doing whatever it was with this book.
It is a curse, isn't it?
It's a cursed book. Well, fuck that shit.
And
Can I put it back down on the ground but open it?
yes, you can.
Anyone know Mage Hand?
Yes.
There you go.
I'll have my mage hand pick it up.
Okay.
Nothing?
The book contains...
Sorry, my internet's playing silly buggers, so I've had to switch.
That's quite alright. The tome contains a number of spells. Would you like me to list them for you?
Sure.
Okay. Of first level, there is Burning Hands. Charm
Okay.
Person.
Charm person, cool.
Detect Magic. Find Familiar.
Okay. Aw.
Fog Cloud. Mage Armor. Protection from Evil and Good. Ray of Sickness.
No, that one was a long one.
Sleep. And Tasha's Hideous Laughter, all first level. Second level spells though. Tell me when you're ready.
Ready?
Second level spells. Alter Self.
Okay.
Arcane Lock.
Okay.
Cloud of Daggers.
Okay.
Darkness.
Okay.
Enlarge Reduce.
Okay.
Invisibility.
Okay.
Knock. And Misty Step.
Okay.
Oh, I can't.
Why is it so quiet?
Yeah, okay. I was just waiting for you to say that you were finished with doing what you were doing.
Same.
I'm going to cast my
Yeah, internet again. No, it's not just you. I just transferred to it.
Still working.
Dear. That's a lot of background noise.
Was that not sound?
Sorry,
I muted him.
Okay, I'm gonna cast my second level, one of my second level spell slots, Healing Spirit. It's a concentration spell of up to 1 minute, and I'm going to basically, play it through people and out people and through other people, and just make sure everyone's healed up.
Okay, so it has 10d6 worth of healing that you can spread out to whomever in whatever fashion. So not everyone gets 10d6, but you have 10d6 worth that you can give. So you can give 4d6 to one person, 3d6 to another, 1d6 to the third, so on and so forth.
How do people look?
Forge looks messed up.
Forge has 8 health of 56.
Ow! So
I'm just going to Forge, do not speak for a second. There we go. Okay, I have turned you down. Maybe give other people a chance to do the same. You are extremely loud.
Phone clearly has got the microphone.
Phone's got the microphone and built into my Bluetooth headset, which is much better and much more expensive than my computer headset.
Okay.
Well, then.
My computer headset was bought in a rush and is very, very cheap.
Who's the ones that got hit?
I am
Forge and
bloody.
Ubo.
Like, everyone got hit a little bit.
I am below 10 hit points. From 56 in a single round combat.
Okay, well, I'll put
not have taken Dex as a dump stat.
I'll put 4 into him, and then
Correct.
I'll split the rest of it. Then I'll put 3 into Ubo, and then 1 for me, 1 for Aaron, 1 for Hendrik. Then
4, 3, 1, 1. Okay. So everyone roll their allotted number. So Forge, you get 46. Ubo, you get 3. Everyone else, you get 1d6.
Cool. My internet's still deactivated, so can someone roll that 4d6 for me?
I'll do
We
it.
do not know what is going on.
You receive 12.
And I will need someone else to edit that into my character sheet. Cool, I get 12 health back. Cool, Forge is still looking about less than half as healthy as they normally do. So I'm going to dump 20 points of lay on hands into myself.
Okay. Air, you gather that whatever is on this book is going to try and adhere itself to you, and resisting it is causing you pain. You can either allow it to do whatever it's going to do, or leave the book behind. Obviously, you will need the book to be able to copy the spell into your own spellbook. Unless you wish to concentrate on Mage Hand for the rest of your many hours.
Can I wrap the book up in cloth and put it in my backpack? It's not physically touching me. Just
You lift it with. I'm going to assume you lift it with Mage Hand. Then use
yes.
your hand to wrap it in cloth.
No, my mage hand. I put the cloth on the ground with mage hand. I pick up the book, put the book in the center of the cloth with mage hand. Use the mage hand to fold the cloth around the book. Pick up the book in the cloth with mage hand. Put it in my backpack with mage hand.
Right then, make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Because it's
In your possession, apparently.
In your possession.
natural 20 again.
With disadvantage.
Oh, with disadvantage. Yes, so that is another 23.
Oh, well, there we go then. That's that. You feel it trying to claw into your psyche, and you're aware you're about to take some psychic damage.
And I will
Yeet.
take my backpack off and put it on the ground.
There you
Hmm.
I don't think that's worth the risk. Sorry about that.
I have an idea.
Well, look, I can try and remove Curse from it tomorrow, but if it's hurting you every second that we're taking it with us, you'll be long dead before we get to tomorrow. I think
go.
just leave
Carry
it.
the mage hand, but that doesn't seem like a wholly solid solution.
Alright, hang on, let me do some math real quick.
How long can I carry it before I knock myself unconscious?
You will be
No.
periodically dropping it about every minute, because that's how long Mage Hand lasts. But we stop. You take a few
That is
seconds,
not the
put it
math
back.
that I wanted to do. Okay. Where did I write them down? I'm in the wrong section.
Oh, be the confusion.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just wondering because I literally cannot access anything right now.
It's quite alright.
The internet is just like, nope, I'm giving up the ghost.
So what is
I
the
just
math
need
for
20
trying
minutes.
I'm
and
going
I
to
can
be
copy it
honest,
on my spellbook.
I don't think any amount of
You only need 20 minutes?
I only need 20 minutes.
20 minutes to copy.
If I use my so every spell that I don't have here, it takes me 2 minutes and the same amount, the regular amount of materials to copy it into my book, but it only takes me 2 minutes. If I use my quill, I can write down all of these in 20 minutes, all the ones that I don't have.
Do you have the material?
That is
As I
important.
recall, it requires specialist
Let me
ink and
double
material.
I read through the very
Like,
thing
if
you were
you-
talking about, and if I remember correctly, it was decidedly vague.
You require special inks and paper, as I recall.
No, for what? Writing down.
Spells in your spellbook,
For
yes, that is
spell-
correct, yeah.
You require special inks and paper.
With a set gold cost applied.
At second level, as a bonus action, you can magically create a tiny quill in your free hand. This magic quill has the following properties. The time you must spend to copy the spell into your spellbook equals 2 minutes per spell level if you use the quill for the description. And it doesn't need ink, so I don't require the ink for it.
Have a look at don't look at look at the wizard class rather than your subsection of wizard, because if it's, I think at first level or second level it says about
I can hear someone drinking.
No
Sorry.
one's drinking.
Yeah, Forge was.
Oh, I think I didn't see it.
Forge took a brief sip and did not realise that the microphone on the headset is that sensitive that you could hear them take a drink. They apologise.
Forge is just licking his wounds in the corner.
Forge, you know what? While they're doing this, I'm just going to go half hour for a short rest.
It's an hour for a long rest.
Short rest.
Yes, an hour for a short rest. However, we are almost out of time, so what does it say about the transcribing spells? Or am I going to have to look it up?
It just says it costs 50 gold pieces.
Do you have the money per spell then?
Yes.
Really?
How many spells?
Wait. I have the money for one spell, and that spell will be Misty Step.
It's 50 gold per level,
Yeah. So that would be
I
100.
isn't it?
Yeah, that's all of my money,
Okay.
but I will copy Misty Step.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Because that
Okay.
sounds useful.
It is very useful. Misty Step is a wonderful spell.
Okay. How long does that take to transcribe?
2 minutes.
For her
2
specifically.
minutes plus the spell's level?
No, just 2 minutes.
Okay, we'll have a look at that. Well, I think that's probably a good time to end it though, because we've got one person wandering around on headset and we're almost out of time. So thank you very much for joining us. I hope you enjoyed that very brief but very brutal combat. And we have a couple of things to sort out before we end. First of all, we need to decide whom it is that is deserving of Player of the Night. So obviously the chat has their influence, but who do you guys nominate?
I can't read the chat, so I have...
I've got the chat up, it's fine. Personally, I think I nominate Air. Her willingness to stick to her character's, to roleplay her character's morals and feelings during that argument, and sticking to her guns that took, even with the whole rest of the party arguing against her, she stuck to her character, stuck to what she thought was right. She was eventually convinced, but she didn't let that go easily at all. I think that was good. I think that was good roleplay. It offered a lot of opportunity for us all to get our perspectives and arguments across. They gave better insights into our characters by dint of trying to convince hers of our viewpoint. So I think that was actually a very well played scene, and I would like to give it Air for that.
Okay. Have you tried resetting your router, by the way, Forge?
I'm gonna try that now.
Real talk, I just
my
assumed.
partner are watching something on TV.
I just assumed you'd.
I'm gonna wait and my partner and my mother are currently using the TV, watching TV, and it runs off that because it's bloody Virgin.
So who do you nominate for Player of the Night?
I have to agree with Ian, Air.
Okay.
For the exact same reason, it was very fun to roleplay that out.
Faye?
I'm sorry. Mine is for Ubo with the pizza oven inside of his shell. I can't help it. I'm sorry.
Alrighty, and Air, you've got the final vote. Who do you put it upon?
I don't like. I'm stuck between Forge and Mask because it was really fun to roleplay the God thing, and they both like made really good points about how you have to like do things even though you don't want to. And Mask said something about like his God, like forgiveness and stuff, but sometimes you can't, and I don't know. I can't choose between the two.
Well, you have to.
Flip a coin.
Valid.
Ah!
That's kind of
Flip a
the
coin?
point of this.
Flip a
Eeny,
coin.
meeny, miny, moe, catch a tiger by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. My mother said to choose the very best one, which is Y-O-U. Never pick what my mother says. Forge.
Okay, So that's
Thank you.
2 on Air, 2 on Ubo, and 1 on Ford, because the person in the chat has voted for Ubo.
Mm-hmm.
So
You need to ask Tendry.
indeed, I'll figure that out from Tendry. But I think that's pretty much all we've got time for this session. Thank you very much for joining us, as always. And be sure to stick around for Saturday. I will... Not entirely sure if we're streaming the Siege, but if we do, it will be starting at 6 p.m. GMT. That's 1 p.m. EST. So feel free to join in for that. Beyond that, on Sunday will also be probably our final Welcome to Raska game for the year, though we will be doing some special things on Sundays for D&D. All things considered, we have a lot of month left, and I'm pretty sure people will have other ideas and Christmassy themed things that they can run if I don't have anything myself. So, thank you very much for joining us, everybody, and be sure to stick around for next time. Bye for now.
Bye.
Bye.
Love you, Blip Duel. You're the best.
And we're out.